Okay. All right. So the other thing that I had planned to do. Do I need a hug? Uh, I'll probably get one later on, maybe. But no, no, it's fine. I don't know why I'm having weird time today. But so what I was going to do is not actually video game related, even though that's everything. No, no, no. We're just gonna. I've got 4 boxes of magic cards that have been sitting in my shelf that I have not touched. One of which is from a set that I have yet to open. I want to see what's in there. So we're just gonna, yeah, we're gonna shift over to magic. I'm actually gonna go. You've been told you give good hugs. Well, that's good. I will. I tend to trust the. I hopefully trust people that will have told you that. All right. I'm gonna turn on some music and shift back out of here. I'm gonna go to the BRB screen, and I will be back momentarily with. And this is weird because I don't usually go to that screen. I'll be back in a slight bit with things a little more set up. So I will be right back. All right. So there's one other thing that I'm going to be changing real fast, which unfortunately may put me into a little bit of a bind. Now, this is because of my aesthetic, the thing that I do, the thing that I like to do. Make sure this is up and running. It wasn't just with the Riku fight. Also, I haven't done a couple of things with this particular scene that I may have been changing around. So we might get some information that I need to change. I'm actually going to turn off that music. Because as much as I would like to have that be the music that we're listening to today, that's not going to be the case. No. We're going to get actual copyrighted music to listen to today. This might not go up on YouTube. This might not be a saved VOD. So because sometimes you just need to listen to the right stuff. You got to get into the mood. I'm sure you all know that, right? Sometimes there's just, oh, that's what I didn't change. Let me just find where I put it. Yeah. I have. Well, I mean, that is absolutely part of the mood if you want it to be. But oh god, where did it go? It is. No, it's not under music. Sorry, I'm trying to re-find it because sometimes none of those. Various artists. Nope, that's just things. That's where my ABBA is. Where is it? Not desktop. There it is. There it is. Yes. Perfect. So. Oh god, this is. I should have thought this out well beforehand. But while I'm doing that and setting this up, so I actually have 3 things to open. I have one more of these collector boosters of Kamigawa Neon Dynasty. This entire set booster box of Crimson Vow, which is the show. That's the main point of this. And a pre-release kit for Modern Horizons 2, still shrink wrapped. I don't know what's going to be in it. We'll find out together. But I think Modern Horizons 2 was actually a really good set. You did. It was very good. All right. Oh. Dang it. I could look up the word vampire killer, but there's going to be like 70 of those in here. Nope. The worst part is I actually have to open up something just to make sure I get this set up properly. Because I need to make a window for this. So we're just gonna new. Window capture. That. Oh. Cool. That's exactly what I wanted it to do. And then I think it's hold control. No, is it alt? Is alt. Awesome. Perfect. That right there, the only thing I wanted to have happen. I just want to make sure that you can see who it is. What the group is, what the song is. But this isn't the song I'm looking for. There is. Oh God. This it? Yep, this is it. Nope, that's not the right one. Okay. Give me 1 second. I'll get them all started at the same time. Which hopefully shouldn't open them all at the same time, but instead. Nope, not what I'm. No, that's not what I wanted. No, also not what I want. Wow, why is it so hard to do stuff now? There. There. Oh, if I can just add one more set to this.
Don't be afraid. I only want your blood. Let me taste your neck.
Please tell me this will add. No, it's not adding. Why is it not adding?
Look into my eyes. I want to take you to
Okay. Okay. Yes. Yes. No. Dang.
Come on. Go with Dracula.
Oh, and that just replaced it all. Now I'm more annoyed than anything, but that's fine. When it loops, we will get back to where. Hello, minimize. Thank you. That's what I need. Great, cool. I just want literally this music. I want Castlevania music right now. So I'm showing who it is. Showing what the song is. If this gets claimed, it gets claimed. Which is unfortunate, but that's kind of how it works at this point. If I don't get to save the VOD, so be it.
Just one time.
But right now, we're gonna open up some Comic-Con Neon Dynasty. At least while I'm here doing this.
To take you to the place.
So as you're able, what? Why? No. You knock that off, computer.
Go with Dracula.
It's fine. It's fine. This is just the computer going, hey, you can't hear the thing sometimes. So, box of Kamigawa Neon Dynasty. This is the one pack that comes in that big old box. And apparently the sticky gum at the back did not stick. to anything. And I don't know if I actually acknowledged that you came in, Tresden, but hello, how are you?
Bothers me. That's why the nightlife's so pleasing. I'm going
It's been an interesting little bit.
cause I'm the devil's playmate. I need your blood to survive.
As you can also tell, I'm not wearing gloves. I haven't been for the last couple of videos, I guess. But all right. Okay, so this is this is Kamigawa Neon Dynasty. There are a couple high value cards in here. But oh god, this is, why is it so zoomed in? Can it be less zoomed in? Can I get all of the card in the frame? Do I have to hold it down here like this?
I want to suck your blood. I want to taste your blood.
Alright, so fun thing about the collector boosters, they will be just all sorts of foil cards and alternate arts. Hopefully we'll get something that's worth a surprising amount. I've never really holding my breath for it. And the last time we opened up this stuff, prices were still fluctuating. Oh, look at that. Nice, pretty foil land. I still want a good old playset of those.
Taste your neck.
Alright, Guardians of Oboro in a different frame. Not necessarily the greatest. Oh, well, it looks like I'm gonna have to bring that one over to Hina. Because that's the art of the creature she wanted, but this time it's in foil. Inkrise Infiltrator. Hello, Hina. I just mentioned you. How are you doing today?
You mentioned me.
I know, because I opened this, but it's foil this time. I'll give you a second to open up the stream.
I'm trying to wake up.
I know, it is a bit early. But yeah, I got very mad at 2 games already.
Which games?
Final Fantasy for the After Years and Chain of Memories. I was able to beat Ursula. I did set out to beat her.
You opened cards today?
I'm opening cards today. This is literally the first pack that I've opened. So.
Oh, I gotta watch an ad. Hold on.
Oh, right. Yes, of course.
Yeah, guys, support you. Forehead.
But also, I do have actual music playing. We'll see how well this turns out.
Oh my god, you drew her again.
Yeah, this one's foil.
Now what do I have to do to get it?
Literally nothing. What I said was, well, I'm gonna have to take that to you, because now I've got it in foil. Let's see. Come on, fancy Futurist Opera.
If you get the full art one. Ooh.
I mean, we'll see. Okay.
I'm fucking freezing today, Zal.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm surprised. Like today wasn't a cold. I mean, it's probably very cold in your room.
It was like 40 degrees last night.
Hmm. All right. Big Border Myojin of Grim Betrayal. Sure. The Explosive Singularity, also in Big Border. So just 10 damage to any target. Hello, phone.
Oh, did you get that taken care of?
Yes, phone is now phoning, and I also have it in a case.
No. I'm thinking about signing up for Xfinity Mobile.
Interesting.
Because they have a thing where if you're a new customer, you get $300 like taken off of the phone kind of thing if you're a new customer. So if I do that, I might be able to afford or be able to get myself a new phone and pay it off monthly kind of thing.
Yeah. So,
That would be the fancy iPhone for face tracking.
I mean, yeah, you could absolutely get a fancy iPhone for face tracking. So I know that I have to grab one of these sleeves. Because even just without looking at anything else, this next card gets to... Oh, I don't know if that next card also has to go into a sleeve. But this one totally does. We got the fancy Wandering Emperor again.
I thought it was the full art one for a second, and I was like, "Oh yes."
No, it's just the
Wait, is that the alternate art one?
Yes, this is the showcase one.
That's,
Not it's still like $50.
yeah, that's the like casually high priced one.
Yeah, as opposed to the other one, which is like so much higher.
It's like 500.
Yeah. Now I have to check this price just to see, because
What's her name again?
the Wandering Emperor. Is that? Oh, this dropped dramatically in price. I mean, it's still $15, so in a sleeve it goes. But the last one is Farewell, which used to be one of the like super high ones. I mean, unless this is literally the foil etched that doesn't have a this is the foil etched that doesn't have a price. I can't read it.
Wait. Was that Wandering one foil?
No, the Wandering Emperor was not foil. Yeah. So this is the only one that
You said that was the showcase one?
Yes. This should be the showcase.
That goes for $120.
Really?
Yes,
For not foil?
for not foil. Foil is like $500.
Oh god, really? Just regular? Okay, 90, yeah. Again, we're looking at two different price sources.
Well, the site that I look at, it gives you a median, a buying, in the market price. So, and then it averages everything out.
Fair enough. Either way, $90. I'll not say no to that.
Yeah, that's a really good.
Now it's
Yeah,
this.
most
It's
of
this
these
one
are
that I'm not
selling
sure
for
of.
About $90.
Yeah,
So that's pretty good.
it's this copy of Farewell that I'm not sure of because there is no price data that I'm finding for it. This is not showcase. This is actually foil etched,
What
and
does
this is why
etched
there's
mean?
no data for it.
What does etched mean?
I don't know. It's just a different foiling process.
What's it look like?
Um,
Oh, is it all the outer is foiled and not the picture? Or is the whole thing foiled?
it looks like it's embossed on silver. But again, this is also probably not the highest
Foil etched.
price card either way, but it's within
It's 23 bucks.
23 bucks. It's higher than 5, which is the limit for me putting them in a sleeve.
Yes, it peaked at 32.
And then we've got oh wow, we have an actual crease in our foil rat rogue token.
Oh, you know how you want to know something funny?
Yes.
That's one of those cards that if you post on eBay and saying it was Machine Factory creased, like people will fucking buy that shit for some reason. I don't know why, but they love factory error cards.
Well, this isn't a factory error. This is a pre-damaged card is the problem. If there was a legitimate error, like a printing error where half of the ink didn't get on there,
Some cards will like get pressed or something while they're like getting cut, and if there's anything on that machine that's like out of whack, or like say it was extra cardboard that didn't get swept away
yeah.
from the blades, it would leave an imprint on the cards that were cut near. Like that's what that looks like. So that's a fucking factory error still.
Well, either way,
Like, you know when it's not a factory error.
yeah. But still, that is a solid group of opening for one booster. Unfortunately, the booster itself is like $35. So
What the fuck?
yeah,
Oh, it's like a showcase.
collector's boosters are not cheap.
Yeah, magic. Why you do this?
I know, right? Now the question is, do I open the Modern Horizons 2 pre-release pack, or just go right into the main stage with Crimson Vow?
Is that the newest set?
It is not the newest set. This is the set that came out before Kamigawa. It is Innistrad Crimson Vow. And then they were like, okay, let's just combine both the Innistrad sets as its own set and then release that. And that was a mistake. Because turns out when you reprint cards from set to set, and then just slap everything together, the additional copies really fill out the packs.
Oh. So like super tight squeeze.
No, like you can get a pack with up to 3 or 4 copies of the same card, which is just not good. Oh. Box topper. I mean, what's the worst that it'll be?
Tokens.
I mean, okay. I have now figured out what the worst it could be is, which the answer is stuck. It is so adhered to this cardboard that I am opening the pack to safely remove the card. So I don't get to do the whole fancy showing you how I'm opening it, because I don't want to bend the card.
Guess what's back at Mickey D's? The Szechuan sauce.
All right, yes. But we do get to see what this card is all at the same time. Mysterious blood illness.
Oh no, AIDS.
I mean, kinda, yeah. This, I don't even know if this is one of the, was this the Dracula-inspired card?
Blah.
Ghastly pale, red seemed to gone from her lips and gums. Okay, yeah, no, this was absolutely one of the Dracula art cards. But this is definitely not worth being a box talker. Not in the slightest. Like, I can assure you, we will probably open something that would have been way better in the first pack. Fun reminder, since these are set boosters, there is a chance of a card being from the list. And we have fancy art. Although I doubt we're going to have as fancy art as we did in the Kamigawa block. Come on. Yeah, look at that angel just taking people's swords. We have a foil black and white island, which was the.
It's trending.
Of course, Toph is trending. Why would Toph not be trending? Have you seen Toph?
Toph and Bolin are trending? Dude.
Oh, okay, I don't know why Bolin is trending. I can always understand why Toph is trending.
So, Toph is, like, she was known for, like, extremely unique earthbending, okay?
Yeah, of course.
Bolin, he was known for just brute strength, kind of like, King Boomy was.
Sure, but Boomy was also a very interesting person.
Yes, but Bolin can lava bend.
Wait, so...
He can't metal bend, but he can turn earth into lava.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's earthbending's, like, second trait other than metal bending.
So Korra's team didn't have a non-bender on it.
No, that was Asami.
Oh. Oh, okay. When did Asami join the team?
Literally, like, first season.
Okay. Maybe I don't remember a lot of
Like,
Legend of Korra.
Waterbending has healing and bloodbending.
Yes. Bloodbending.
Fire.
Bloodbending is just another form of healing.
Fire has the lightning, and it also has what was it called?
Oh, this actually isn't that bad if you're running this kind of a deck. Okay, I can get behind this bird horror.
I guess rejuvenation kind of thing. That's my guess.
Well, okay. Fire had lightning, and
There's one other thing it had. I can't remember.
I could have sworn it's just used mostly in tandem with the other elements is the problem.
And then,
Mill a card, make an insect.
air has the ability to give and take life kind of thing. You know, you can just airbend the fucking air out of somebody's lungs and kill them.
I mean, that's just airbending. You could just airbend a bunch of air into a person. You could do the same thing with water and earth.
Airbenders also have the ability to fly and go into the spirit realm.
Why is the color so weird on this card?
It looks washed.
I kinda.
At least through the camera it does.
Yeah, through the camera it definitely does. Additional cost, exile a creature card. It's a 1-mana 3/3. Sometimes I need to see what these things do. Also, it's a zombie horse. So if you wanted to, you could run zombie horses. Let's see, Drogsoul Infantry, 2-mana 2/2 that comes back as enchanted creature gets +2/+2. Sure, yeah, that's fine.
Nintendo just uploaded a 10-hour version of Bidoof Wave.
The Doof Wave.
It's literally a 10-hour version of the song that played when they made that little animation of Bidoof like winning him a match.
Oh, okay. All right, and then we have Goldarin Ep here. It'd be nice if the camera would focus on the picture, otherwise, why am I doing this? Yeah, there we go. There's a vampire for you. Look at that vampire. Also, it's a 1-mana 1/1 that just deals 1 damage to each opponent. That's fine. That is solid. Run this card. The foil is a Wretched Throng. Seriously, camera, this is like hack 1. We're going to be going through this for a while. Oh, when it dies, search your library for a card named Wretched Throng. Reveal it and put it in your hand. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no again! Oh right, you could actually just chain Wretched Throngs and it's hilarious. And then I think this might be the only card that is reasonably expensive from the set. Innistrad, Crimson Vow, Maniform Hellkite. Somehow, in the set all about vampires, I found a dragon.
That's a vampire.
It's a dragon.
A vampire dragon.
There is actually a vampire dragon. Or is it a zombie dragon? Either way. This card is $5. In this sleeve it goes. But 4 mana 4/4 with flying, and whenever you cast a non-creature spell, create an XX red dragon illusion with flying and haste, where X is the amount of mana spent to cast the spell. And then exile the token at the beginning of the end step. So you could make just like a lot of tiny things, a big thing, a lot of big things, depending on how much mana you have.
Make small things, make medium-sized things. Or make your dick fall off. I mean,
got another token. Okay. I need to just a little bit sort out my stuff. Because apparently, when I started today, I did not think I was doing this. You know, here we are. So let's sort commons, uncommons, rares. Gotta do that. Otherwise, there's just no semblance of anything rational. All right, we've got the art card, which is somebody charging in with a door covered with spikes. This looks like it's a combat trick. Estward Shield Bearer. Sorry, Shield Basher. This is a creature. Okay. Black and White Mountain. Neat. Riff Rider. It has training. Whenever this creature attacks with another creature with greater power, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. That is a stupid mechanic. I mean, it's fine, but I don't like it. 2 mana for a 1/2, also with training. But when it dies, you can move its counters to something else. That's fine. Adamant Will. They reprinted this card. That's good. That's always good. It's good to see decent reprints.
So, there was something known as Operation April Fools happened in Florida, and they arrested 22 men for trying to have sex with children. God, don't you just love Florida?
Oh boy.
Florida's a curse to humanity, so.
I know. Problem is, I know somebody in Florida, and they're not actually that bad. Which is why they're trying to get out of Florida.
Yeah, I would try to get out of Florida. But,
Shelter card, exhale land. Oh.
when people view the United States, they mostly see stuff that happens in all the red states and Florida. So they immediately assume that's where most of us live. And that's how we all act.
Yeah.
So it's like, it's hard for people in the other areas to get media coverage because they won't choose to do coverage on the good things happening. Because, profits! Forehead.
Oh, this card got a lot worse. Oh. Oh man. Okay, alright, this is a dumb set for dumbs. 2 mana, instant, return target wolf or werewolf creature to its owner's hand. Draw a card. But if you pay 4 mana, you can remove the wolf or werewolf. That's not great. That's bad. Why is that an uncommon? All right.
I mean, to return any card to somebody's hand is kind of strong.
Yeah, but it's 2 mana to do that normally. Like that's the most recent printing of that effect has been 2 mana. Why try to limit it for 4 mana just because you have draw a card added? All right, enchant creature gets +1/+0 and vigilance, and then when this dies, return this as creatures enchanted player controls enter the battlefield tapped.
What the fuck?
Ooh, okay. All right, that's good. That's actually
What?
really nice.
Holy shit! Wait, what?
What?
Walmart joins healthcare demand by opening clinics. You can get your primary care, dental, counseling, labs and x-rays, hearings, and optometry done at a Walmart.
Yeah, it was bound to happen.
I mean, honestly, like, if you think about it, Walmart has the money to do such a thing.
It very much does.
If they accept state insurance, like, they won't lose a fucking penny.
Right.
Like, that's so cool. Okay, Walmart, maybe you're not as bad as people make you out to be, but still, you're kind of creepy.
Ooh, okay, this was a good pack. All right.
I'm a good pack.
I mean, you are.
See?
But so we have Soren, the Mirthless, extended frame planeswalker. I'm probably just gonna put all three of these in sleeves. 1 second. That's an
Daddy,
odd-
is that you?
Kinda. All right, so we have this Soren, which, I mean, just look at that art. That is some nice vampire planeswalker art. I don't know the value of the card. We had another rare, which was Sundown Pass, a red-white land that comes into play tapped unless you control 2 or more other lands, which I am all for this. Again, probably not terribly expensive because it's red-white dual lands. No one likes those for some reason. And then I'm assuming the moneymaker on this pack, I will just re-sleeve it now. A foil Hole Breaker Horror. A 7-mana 7/8 with flash. It cannot be countered. And when you cast a spell, you can either return a spell you don't control to its owner's hand, or a non-land permanent to its owner's hand. This is a monster of a card. Come on, refocus. Yeah. Yeah. And then for my purposes, Hole Breaker Horror. Foil. $8. Still not bad. In the grand scheme of things. Also, like, 3 impressive cards in that pack. Oh, great, cool. You're not even a token. The art is, I'm assuming, Griff Rider again? Griffwing Cavalry. It's riding a Griff. Black and white swamp. Does look nice. I like these lands, but I like the Kamigawa lands way better. Although at this point in time, I can almost build a deck using all of the various special design basic lands that have been made. Alright, whenever a creature enters the battlefield, this creature gets +1/+1 until end of turn. No, that's not good. You almost had me there. You almost had me. Cradle of Safety. 2 mana enchantment. When it enters the battlefield, enchanted creature gains hexproof until end of turn. Also gets +1/+1. And the enchantment itself has flash, so sure. Sure, fine. We'll work with that. Steelclad Spirit. Whenever an enchantment enters the battlefield under your control, this can attack as though it did not have Defender. It's a 2 mana 3/3 with Defender. Alright, fine. Maybe there was an enchantment deck that existed for drafting. I don't see it. Because everyone's going to be all in on vampires. Or werewolves. Or literally anything else. Except the problem is, the 2 Innistrad sets, Crimson Vow and Midnight Hunt, which came one right after the other, did not have any sort of cohesion between them. There's like not great stuff. There is no real archetype that you could have built that was improved by adding the second set. Come on. This card is Vampire's Vengeance. It is the not alternate art version of the card that was our box topper. That's it. Dread Fatigue. I really hope this is one of the instances with fun cleave. So it's either 1 mana or 3 mana. Target player reveals their hand. Choose a non-land card from it, but if you paid 3 mana... Sorry. Yeah, choose a non-land card from it. Unless you paid 3 mana. No, there's no easy way to explain cleave. Either way, if you only paid 1 mana, it has to have a value of 2 or less. Then the player discards it. It's not a great hand-hate card. Desperate Farmer. 3 mana human peasant with lifelink. When another creature you control dies, transform Desperate Farmer into Depraved Harvester. Oh, he's on the what's its face, the Finnish Santa horse. I can't remember what it's called. But, Got more vampires. Apparently each pack has to have at least one, because they have to show off the fancy vampire frame. Ooh! Blood Petal Celebrant. 2 mana, 2/1. First strike if it's attacking. When it dies, make a blood token. It is not great. Stefan, Maurer Progenitor. Sorry, Strefan. 4 mana for a 3/2 Vampire Noble. At the beginning of your end cap, create a blood token for each player who lost life this turn. And then when it attacks, you can sacrifice 2 blood tokens. If you do, put a vampire from your hand, tapped and attack. Onto the battlefield. Gesundheit. This is fine. This is strictly made for Commander. That's what this little symbol is. It's the Commander symbol for Crimson Vow. This is legitimately just a Commander card. Foil is Traveling Minister. Come on. Traveling Minister. We saw this guy in not foil earlier. And then finally, Olivia, Crimson Bride. Another Vampire Noble. Okay, that is folder number 1 complete.
Shit. We're gonna buy this.
What? Where you can buy what?
Zincor.
Bolivia's not too bad of a card.
This is shop selling price 20p.
Probably not super high though. So, what concerns me about this Innistrad set is that effectively we came back too soon. People are still probably a little tired of Innistrad from when we came back to it with all the Eldrazi. Which are world-ending horrors. Oh, good, cool. We have this exact card. I guess it's called a braid. Black and White Mountain. They've reprinted a braid, that's surprising. And the festivities. 1 damage to each opponent, and each creature, and each planeswalker they control. So just 1 damage to everything but me and my things. Nope. Lacerate Flesh is a bad card. Vile Spawn Spider is fine. Cobbled Lancer, the Zomb Horse is okay. Biolume Egg. It's a serpent egg. Whenever you sacrifice it, transform it at the beginning of the next end step. Just a 4/4 with sacrifice 2 islands, it can't be blocked. Not the kind of eggs we're looking for, sadly. Drogskol Infantry, again. Gluttonous Guest, again. Markov Purifier. 3 mana, 2/3 with lifelink, which you cannot tell that it's white and black. For some reason, they were like, okay, this is a gold card. This is supposed to be referred to by either gold or, white and black on the same card. The border does not help signify that very well. Beginning of your end step, gain life this turn, pay 2 if you do draw a card. And it's not great. Rare, Path of Peril. Destroy all creatures with mana value 2 or less, unless you pay 6, then it's just destroy all creatures. That's too expensive. Fine. Whatever. This is a very disappointing set of cards I'm seeing. Deal 2 damage. Wait. Hold on. What? 2 mana, 3/1. Tap, this deals 2 damage to you. Exile the top card of your library. You may play that card this turn, activates only as a sorcery. Whenever you play a card exiled with this, transform it into a 4/3 that cannot block. But it's still tapped. All right. Here's the art card. I would try to get it to focus in a little more. This one has a signature on it. Neat. So they still had signatures in this set. Flames. They brought back Exploit. 4 mana, 3/3. Kill one of your dudes to get an instant sorcery. Somebody's gonna want that. 3 mana, 3/2. Kill one of your dudes to scry one, then draw a card. The Wretched Throng. And Werewolf Bounce. Come on. 2 mana, 2/2. Runebound Wolf. 4. This deals damage equal number of wolves and werewolves you control to target opponent. Okay. Alright, fine. You have a payout for your werewolf deck. Amholt Recanter. What's it become? Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, deal 2 damage to each opponent. Fine. It's okay. I understand how people can get through so many packs, like pack openings for videos online, because they're just like, let's just skip everything and go right to the cards that people care about, be it uncommons or rares. Since I haven't seen a lot of these, I want to know what they are. I can't really do that yet. Bloodgraze Socialite. 3/3 with Menace for 4 mana. Whenever you attack, you may sacrifice a blood token. If you do, it gets +2/+2 until end of turn. It's fine. Falcon Wrath Celebrants. That's not bad art. I think. Hard to say. Enters the battlefield, make 2 blood. Okay. That's just a token. Wandering Mind. 3 mana, 2/1 flying horror. The battlefield, look at top 6 cards, reveal non-creature, non-land, put it in your hand, the rest in the bottom in random order. Nope. And then, it's everybody's favorite, 5 mana artifact, Dollhouse of Horrors. You can exile a card from your creature from your graveyard, make a token that's a copy of the creature, except it's a 0/0 and it's a construct, and it gets +1/+1 for each construct you control. And it has haste. Wait. I'm noticing that it doesn't say exile this at the end of turn. So you just make dolls. You turn your dead creatures into dolls. It's not the best doll related mechanic from Innistrad. That goes to creepy doll, of course.
You can make DOAs in Minecraft sell sort non-stackable items.
That's the backside. Okay, that's the mana winged dragon. Wait, it can sort by what?
It can sort non-stackable items.
Huh. Okay. I've already seen this one. And this one. Wow, we've seen all of these vampires so far. Oh, that's the problem. It has a clause saying that if it has +1/+1 counters, you can remove them. And if you're casting a non-creature spell, plus 5 mana for a 3/3 with haste is not great. You've seen Cardor, Hookhand, Mandor. Windblade Geist. 3 mana 1/1 with double strike. When it dies, you can pay 3 and it becomes an enchantment that gives double strikes. I mean, fine. Unholy Officiant. It's a vampire cleric. 1 mana 1/2 with vigilance. Blood Petal Celebrant. Hello, Rocky. Welcome in.
Hello. Lindsay, do you want to do daily?
Maybe I'm currently gathering.
I've been trying to do maps, but no one wants to do guaranteed portal maps anymore.
I want to do those.
I need the enchanted elm lumber because I'm not spending $1 million just to get a bed.
The magic bed.
Mm-hmm.
4 mana, human werewolf. Pay 4 mana, make a wolf.
And I'm currently
Alright.
doing leaves to get some free gil.
Other creatures you control get +1/+8. That's fine.
4,000 to turn in.
Expensive die. Come on, expensive die. Metallic blue, that's not bad. All because this one stupid idiot kept undercutting by like 50 to 100k. The casual attire coffer might crack.
Why didn't you
At
just
most.
Why didn't you just
Why
buy
didn't
his
you
stuff
just
then?
buy his when it's low and then resell?
Oh, because then the history will show it.
Yes, that, and it's not like selling. That's why it's crashed.
Yo, that means I can go buy one for cheap then.
Don't you already have one?
No. I won one, but I sold it.
I thought you said you had the casual attire stuff.
I don't know if I do.
3 mana, take an extra turn after this
I
one.
need to check.
Damage can't be prevented, but at the beginning of the next end step,
Actually.
you lose the game.
thought you said that you'd bought one.
I think I did.
It's good to have a copy of that card, but it's not anything great.
Link me a piece of it really quick then.
It's all in my
Oh.
glamour dresser. So give me a second. Come on, Eldler's Horn. Come on, Eldler's Horn.
Ooh, okay.
Fucking bomb fish.
All right, this is a good sign. It's not a token, so it might be a card from the list.
It's Johnny.
Making mac and cheese.
Ooh.
It's gonna have like 8 different cheeses in it.
Oh.
I'm using what was left of my pseudo lasagna, and I had like 3 or 4 different blends of cheeses.
All right, I can get behind this art. Look at this vampire. He's seen some things.
Like me.
Really? I can't. Oh my god, it's so fucking stupid.
What is this?
Just link it.
Oh, it's Edgar. It's Edgar Markov. Plains is the
I
last.
do not have it.
I'll just give you this one then. Because it's not selling.
A fungus.
That and the price got jacked all the way down.
3 mana, 3/2. Mulch. They
Wait, no,
reprinted
that's
Mulch.
not it. Where are the casual shoes?
Mold Graph Millipede.
Fuck are the casual shoes?
5 mana, enters the battlefield, mill 3 cards. +1/+1 counter for each creature put in the graveyard.
Oh.
So it could be a 5 mana 5/5. Or a 5 mana 2/2.
400 of this, or god damn it.
Well, I guess I don't have the boots that go with it.
No. Boarded windows. Creatures attacking, you get -1/-0. Alright. I mean, each end step, if you were dealt 4 more damage this turn, exile boarded windows.
Orpheus comes in?
What?
Where are you?
Garlemald.
It's a scab. Diver scab.
Ew.
I thought you said scab.
Oh, sorry, scob. It's 2 A's.
See, that doesn't help it.
It's a zombie, so.
What instance are you in? Are you in 1?
I'm gonna have to change
I'm
the
in
song.
3.
It's literally just drum beat. It's also 15 minutes long. No. You know what?
What order do you
Different
need?
music.
I'm gathering Pygan Goldor or whatever. Prygan.
Oh god damn it!
Pygan.
I just sold a bunch of them. Wait, do you need the ingots or do you need the ore?
I need the ingots.
Because I have 10 ingots on me.
Well, I need a lot of these. I'm just gathering 200 ore.
We're just gonna go here and then keep going.
Wait.
Come on. There we go. Ruthless Bloodseeker. Beginning of your end step,
Short.
if you gain life, make a blood cup.
How much ore do you have?
230.
Oh, well wait.
Eh.
This.
Markov Waltzer.
This.
4 mana, 1/3 with flying and haste. You better be good. Beginning of combat, up to 2 creatures get +1/+0. Not good enough.
Why are you still gathering the ore if you have enough?
I need 400, Rocky.
Oh, you said you needed 200.
No, I said I need 400. I have 200.
Hallowhenge Overlord. 6 mana 4/4 with flash. At the beginning of your upkeep, for each creature you control that's a wolf or a werewolf, create a 2/2 green wolf creature. Solid. This is good.
Why does it appear on this side?
This is a good boy. Iveheart Shaman. 4 mana 3/5. Whenever it attacks, you may search your library for a basic land that doesn't share a land type with the land you control. Then you can pay 6 and create a 1/1 green insect creature token and put up to 6 +1/+1 counters on it. Sorry, 5 +1/+1 counters. Because it's the equal number of basic land types you control. Hello, phone. What's up?
God, gathering the old plus fucking 3.
Alright, I'm up to 300 now.
Oh god, people are buying my shit.
Enjoy it. Sometimes it doesn't happen. A lot of times it doesn't happen.
I took all the stuff that I've just had it clogging my inventory since last expansion, and I just put it
Ooh,
on
I'm
the
waiting
marketplace.
for GP.
Why?
I have gathering attempts +3 or +2, something like that.
Okay. Yeah, that's not bad.
Then I can wait for King's Yield and whatnot.
Belligerent Cast. Whenever it deals combat damage to a player, make a blood token. The blood tokens did not seem like a great.
Well,
Oh!
you won't need it. You won't need it anymore after this next set.
Alright, cool. I got a Patron of the Moon. It's a good thing we went back to Kamigawa. Otherwise, this Moonfolk Spirit offering card wouldn't make any sense. 7 mana for a 5/4 with flying, but if you sacrifice a Moonfolk, it reduces the cost by that much.
Gathering yield +1.
Put 2 lands from your hand onto play tap for 1 mana. There's a way to break this card. It just uses Amulet of Vigor. Yeah, that's the one. Ow. Amulet of Vigor, and then you can just start pumping, like, I think getting up to 2 mana each time you try to activate it.
Alright, Kenzie.
Or is it up to 3? Alright, we got another Griff Rider.
How much you got? Yo, just perfect.
How many?
Alright, now I gotta gather for Crud Knight ingots.
Wait. Is it
Oh,
not
the chondrite ingots?
Do you have any of that?
I think I stole them.
No.
But I have 8
What
of the
about
raw.
that?
I have 8 of the raw ore. No, but those are piss easy to get because it's Shadowbringer stuff. I will go gather the Dimethrite.
I only need 100 of
Where
those.
was it?
They could have made this an instant and this would have been fine.
I only need 100 of those Rockies, and I already have 93 of them. Or 31 of them, sorry. Brain broke.
Here's Retribution.
Oh, the
Destroy
Dimethrite.
target creature
Yeah.
or target attacking creature. Both of these are fine modes. Flourishing Hunter. 6 mana Wolf Spirit. When it enters the battlefield, gain life equal to the greatest toughness among other creatures you
Oh
control.
boy, gathering yield +3. Yoink. King's Yield.
Whoa, wait, what? I'm sorry, I just read this card's full effect. Unhallowed Phalanx. 5 mana for a zombie soldier. It enters the battlefield tapped, but it's a 1/13.
What the fuck?
This thing does not die to a lot of effects. Or mostly damage.
Ooh, it's a 113 though.
I know!
An EXP bonus fate and like
Get an artifact that protects that shit? Fucking.
Oh no, no, it's much worse. There are more than one card effects that allow me to deal damage, or allow creatures to deal damage based on their toughness, rather than their power. Meaning this thing can deal 13 damage very easily. Runebound Wolf, we've seen that guy. Pack Song Pup.
Okay, well I have the Dimithrite.
Alright.
2 mana 1/1 Wolf. At the beginning of your combat, if you control another wolf or werewolf, put a +1/+1 counter on this. When this thing dies, you are a monster. Look at the art of this little guy.
Monster.
How could you let this
Anything
thing
but a
die?
Monster.
Oh my god. Fucking dying right now. I feel like death.
You're on what? Ultima Soul?
Yeah, northeast point.
Cartographer's Survey. Top 7 cards of your library. Put 2 of them. 2 lands from among them onto the battle. Wait, just 2 lands? No other specifications, just lands. If there are lands there, they go onto the battlefield tap. Alright, fine. Sure. Desperate
Did you
Farmer.
guys hear that
Becomes the horse
Intel and AMD are working on a chip together?
They're what? What?
They're working on a chip together. Intel and AMD are.
Oh,
They
so it'll
haven't
be-
worked on a chip together since they first came out.
But
Like,
they're going to be really shitty quality and overpriced, or it's going to be amazing and cheap.
It could be very amazing, but also overpriced.
Wait, stop.
hold on.
2 mana, 2/1, flying. When it or another non-token creature dies, make a blood. Whenever you create a blood, if you control 5 or more blood, transform her into
Perfect.
a 3/3 with flying. And during combat on your turn, up to 1 target blood token you control becomes a bat. Okay, fine. You have an end game for your blood token.
How much Chondrite
Sure.
do you need?
200. I'm almost at 100.
Sure strike. Target creature gets +3/+0 and first strike until end of turn.
I'm at 88 currently.
Juniper Order Ranger. Whenever another creature comes into play under your control, put a +1/+1 counter on that creature and a +1/+1 counter on this creature.
Where are my cookies? God damn it.
Oh shit, dude. Gathering yield plus fucking. Oh hell yeah, dude.
I'm pretty sure this is an
uncommon here in 6.1.
What?
Oh yeah, we should, right? New crafting and gathering gear.
We are.
Yeah. You should be getting... There should be new content, therefore new zones. Ah.
Oh my god. Zell.
What's up?
Fucking last night at work, when we moved to gondolas, we found a Yu-Gi-Oh card pack
Yeah.
worth like $500.
Oh, which
they didn't
one?
let you buy it?
They would not let me buy it. It's the very first set.
Oh.
Yeah. Me and my boss are like freaking the fuck out last night.
Why didn't you just put it in your pocket and not tell anyone?
There's cameras.
Because cameras and I don't want to get in trouble. Kind of need a job.
Alright, let's go, you fat ugly thing.
Right.
Your head is annoying you? I'm sorry, Aura. Tree.
Don't do this to me, game. There you go.
Also,
I'm getting
hi, Aura. I'm sorry your head is hurting.
Is it
Good
hurting
God.
in too much knowledge way or in ow everything hurt loud?
Oh no, it's I guess this is a remembrance of pain because they're like, I want to play Chrono Trigger, but hey, you remember that mud imp that took like 20 minutes to try to fight, but you didn't win?
So I'm almost at 100,
Ugh.
Kenzie, so you can stop at 100.
Oh, I'm already past 100.
Oh, how much do you have?
About 120.
Okay, well, I'm about to hit. Oh, yay, boon from nature.
So my suggestion for that:
Get to like 130 or something.
buy some more ammonias or whatever the revival items are called. I cannot remember. Robo should have a full team heal, and Frog has a single person heal. It's just really hard to take care of the beasts. I don't know if their defenses drop when you hit them with lightning.
Hey, I'm at 130.
Wolf Strike, 3 mana instant.
What the hell?
MP
I've gotten-
usages.
Fucking Gatherer's Boon from all those. I would have hit it.
Well, if MP usage is the problem,
Yay.
there is a solution to that.
Back to old
There is. I just
Shalarian.
need to double check where it is.
I found a free teleport. Oh, please let my water be boiling. I see steam.
Ow, ow.
All right. So, Aura, this is the item you need to look for. It's called a gold stud. And apparently it's in one of the domes in the future. Specifically the Tran Dome. I know. I think that particular dome is where you start in the future, so if you just, use the time portals, you should be able to just get there right fast. Target creature controls, it gets +2/+0 until end of turn if it's night. And then it deals damage equal to its power to a creature you don't control. Sporeback Wolf. As long as it's your turn, it's a 2/4. Fair enough. Do I have any Yu-Gi-Oh packs? I do not have any Yu-Gi-Oh packs.
I'm thinking about buying a box of that.
heinous thing about buying a box of that, apparently.
Mm-hmm. But I want to buy fucking Elemental Heroes.
That's gonna run you quite a bit. Basically, anything older than 10 years for Yu-Gi-Oh is gonna be a pretty penny, probably.
Well, I was looking it up last night, and it was sitting around like $117 per box.
How many packs in a box?
24.
And how many cards in a pack?
9.
9,
Or
really?
11.
I thought it was
Something like
5.
that.
Well, either way. Honeymoon Hearse, a 3-mana 5/5. Artifact vehicle. It doesn't have crew, you just have to tap 2 creatures. Huh. Okay, that's an interesting way to do it.
So, it says sets and then TCG sets. What's the difference?
So, I don't know, because there's the TCG and then there's the OCG.
Yeah.
Well, at least I got the bride's gown with the groom's finery. That would have been real difficult to try to figure out.
Get out of my way, you're not getting any. No, go. Go, Grandma.
Bloodsorn Squire. Discard a card, it gets indestructible. And then you tap it. And then you can transform it into... Oh, sorry, it's a 4-mana 3/3.
So OCG is whatever is released in Japan.
Right.
TCG is the American version.
Mm-hmm.
And then sets are where they were released both in America and other countries.
Okay.
But no, the set that I want to buy is the Elemental Hero collection.
Oh, okay. All right, that makes sense. Belligerent Guest.
Because
We've seen it.
you get 4 secret rares, and then you get packs that have Elemental Heroes in it.
Hmm.
And apparently Elemental Hero is in like 60 some fucking sets.
Yeah. So, which elemental heroes are you wanting? Is the question.
Oh, I wonder how much this set goes for.
Alana and Elena, partners.
How much do you think the Jade and Yuki sets go for?
Oh, gods. $45.99 plus tax.
You're shitting me, right?
I don't know. You said guess.
Oh.
X plus and plus encounters on another creature where X is this creature's power. Did I miss a digit?
Oh yeah, add like an extra 5 to that.
5 digits.
No, an extra 5. You said 45.
So
That's
it's
5.
so it's 50.
No, 500.
Okay, all right. Then that's fair.
But the Korean set is literally $30.
Mm.
Why?
Probably different back and not legal for tournaments. We have Stitch Assistant, which we've seen. And our list card is a Selesnya key rune. Why? At least it's not a clue stone. Oh, if they had put clue stones on the list.
Elemental Hero Collection, dude.
Yeah, and how much is that one going for?
Way cheaper. It's like $150.
Okay. This key rune becomes a Watch Wolf. I remember playing that card in Standard. And then playing a very, very different deck.
Ma, here.
Alright, we have a very dark card. Also a mountain. But what's this the art for? Voldaran Estate. Yeah, alright. That scans. What's this? Supernatural something. I can't read it unless it works correctly. Supernatural Rescue. 4 mana aura. Enters the battle. Sorry, the spell has flash as long as you control a spirit. When you cast this spell, you can tap up to 2 target creatures you don't control. An enchanted creature gets +1/+2. No thanks. Griff Riders.
God damn, do I wish I still had fucking my elemental heroes, dude.
I mean,
They go for so much money.
I only had like three elemental
I had
heroes.
like all the elemental heroes. Because they were my favorite set.
I can't even remember the name of the elemental hero that I had. It was probably something really dumb, but it was.
Was it an evolution or no?
It was not a fusion, but it was like an 8-star card, so I had to sacrifice 2 things for it.
Oh, was it Blade Edge or was
It was Blade Edge. It was elemental hero Blade Edge.
the solid gold guy?
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah. What the fuck is?
Because that was back when you could play Yu-Gi-Oh with normal type monsters and have it not be a problem. What? My monsters have 1900 attack power and no downside? Why not? Just get right in the deck. I can always fortify it with
Blade
other
Edge has
split.
2600 attack though.
I know, that made it just slightly better than Summon Skull. But I had to sacrifice 2 monsters to it. Got Adamant Will and then the Bawoo Pup.
Yeah. Like, Elemental Hero Sparkman goes for 112, Clayman goes for 156, Wildheart goes for 60, Thunder Giant goes for 63. Like,
For Survey, we've seen it. Fearful Villager. 2/3 with Menace and Daybound. When Harold ran from the wolves, the others called him a coward. Come nightfall, they were the ones fleeing in terror. Spirit with Disturb. It becomes an enchantment. Yeah, this was not a powerful set. You've seen Gluttonous Guest many times. Owl Pack Piper. A 4-mana werewolf. It cannot be countered. Pay 2, put a creature onto the battlefield from your hand. If it was a wolf or a werewolf, untap this creature.
Shit.
This creature enters the battlefield or transforms into this. Look at the top 6 cards. And you put a creature among them into your hand, the rest in the bottom. Foil is Flourishing Horror. Weirdly, I've seen a lot of good werewolf-related cards from this set, as opposed to vampire-related cards. Let me just check something before I start saying what I was going to say. Answer's no. All right.
But
I was checking to see if Aura was still in here because I was gonna make sure that they got the information to get the gold stud for Chrono Trigger. And foil Black and White Mountain. Sanctify, destroy an enchantment or artifact, gain 3 life. Fierce Retribution, it's just destroy a creature. Two mana, destroy target attacking creature. 6 mana, destroy target creature. Flourishing Hunter, we've seen it. Boarded Windows, we've seen it. Diver Scob, we've seen it. Wary Prisoner, 3 mana 2/6 with Defender. Until nighttime, when it becomes the Wrathful Jailbreaker, which is just a 6/6 that must attack.
you gotta stand right here.
Rhinecomber. When this enters the battlefield or becomes a target of an aura spell, create a 1/1 white spirit creature. This enters the battlefield or enchanted creature becomes the target of an aura spell. Create. Okay, so you just double up on spirit creation. Sure. Unholy Officiant. We've seen him. Wedding Security.
Iraqi.
Haven't seen this one yet.
Iraqi.
Okay, this is fine.
He did.
It's actually not fine. This is a bad card, but oh well. Voice of the Blessed. 2 mana 2/2 spirit.
Right.
When you gain life, put a +1/+1 counter on it. When it has 4 more +1/+1 counters on it, it has Flying and Vigilance. When this has 10 or more +1/+1 counters on it, it has Indestructible. At that point in time, it's a 12/12 with Flying, Vigilance, and Indestructible. Okay. Good Ridge Wolf. Wolves. It's a 2 mana 2/2 that gets +1/+1. Sorry, +1/+0 if you control another wolf or werewolf. Oh, and gets trampled. I don't even know how many boosters I've opened at this point.
What the fuck? These go for 20k a pop? What the fuck?
What?
Trying to write flyers. What the fuck, dude? All of this shit does.
Yeah, it's almost like people trying to raise their crafting skills. And they're like, okay, we need to get gear. So anybody that's not making their own gear is just gonna rake in bank. Catilda's Rising Dawn. Okay. Alright, fine. I'll accept that that's the art for that. Swamp. Rural Recruits. 4 mana 1/1. Human Peasant. With training, and when it enters the battlefield, make a 3/1/4. Still don't like it. Somebody's Embrace. Whose Embrace? Nature's Embrace. As long as enchanted creature is a permanent... Wait. As long as enchanted permanent is a creature, it gets +2/+2. If it's a land, it has tapped to add 2 mana of any color. Versatility, fine. Utility, not so good. And an aura, Sheltering Vows. 3 mana, draw a card, +1/+3. Wash Away. Didn't they print this card already? Or am I thinking of a different card? Oh, I was thinking Washout. My bad. Counter target spell that wasn't cast from its owner's hand for 1 mana, but for 3 you can just counter a spell. At uncommon. Storm Chaser Drake. 2 mana, 2/1. When it becomes a target of a spell you control, draw a card. Fine. Kindly Ancestor. 2/3 Spirit with lifelink. Enchanted creature gains life. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes it's good to do that stretch.
Where you gurgle?
Yeah. I mean, otherwise, I mean, I'm assuming you went like this, where you went real big arms back and went, yeah?
Kind of, yeah.
Sometimes it's necessary. Also, I'm just thirsty. Ah, so good. Wedding Security. We've seen this guy. Boldavan Epicure. Sorry, Boldaran Epicure. You've seen this guy. Overcharged Amalgam. Four mana 3/3 zombie horror with flash, flying, and exploit. When exploits a creature, counter target spell activated or triggered ability. It's actually probably pretty good. I'll have to double check that one. And foil is nature. The answer is not a high price. It's all right. At least I opened one good card today. And there's still a possibility for something very nice. Like if you get something good from the list. This is what? How many? 7 Wolf Moon. One, two, 2.5, 3. I would call this 4 2/3 Wolf Moon. Lanes. Flame Blast Bolt. Because, you know, one way to get rid of vampires is to use fire. Another way is to use Blessed Fire. Because, you know, fire wasn't enough. Fire Spawn. When it dies, lightning bolt. Reckless Impulse. Come on. Exile the top 2 cards of your library. Until your next turn, you may play them. Oh, until the end of your next turn, you may play them. Alright, fine. That's okay. That's actually a good card. Ancestral Anger. Plus X plus O, where X is 1 plus the number of cards named Ancestral Anger in your graveyard. But you draw a card. Wedding Security, we've seen it. Edgar's Awakening. Return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. But when you discard Edgar's Awakening, you may pay a black, and if you do, return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. Nope. Nope. Binding Geist. Enters the battle. Sorry, when it attacks, target creature gets -2/-0, and then it becomes an enchantment. It's the Bindings. Enchanted creature gets -2/-0. Innocent Traveler. A 4 mana 1/3. At the beginning of your upkeep, Any opponent may sacrifice a creature. If no one does, transform this into a 3/3 with flying that gets +2/+0 as long as an opponent controls a human. All right, that's a fine card. Kaya, Geist Hunter. Some sort of extended border for her too. Neat. All right, give me a second. Geist Hunter. Yeah, $3. Ill-tempered loner. Whenever this is dealt damage, it deals that much damage to any target. It's a 3/3. It's +2/+0 until end of turn. A mana, and then it becomes a 4/4 with whenever a permanent you control is dealt damage, he deals that much damage to any target. Ooh, okay. Rending Flames. Deal a bunch of damage. That's uncommon. Ooh, and our list card is Graveborn Muse. 4 mana 3/3 at the beginning of your upkeep, draw X cards and lose X life, or X is the number of zombies you control. That's actually probably worth something. $4. Not a complaint. We have art for what I'm assuming is a forest. It is a forest. Island. Syncopate. They reprinted Syncopate? Oh, that's... Alright. I guess, Magic. Why not? Why not just reprint all of those great counter spells that you used to? Let's see. Serpentine Ambush. 2 mana instant. Until end of turn, target creature becomes... Oh, no! Alright. 1 second. So there's a reason why that didn't go off, and I know it. Give me 1 second, Kirby. I'll pull it up for you.
Hi, Kirby.
Now, the reason why it didn't go off is because the music that I'm playing goes through the primary music playing device, which is what that also goes through. So I should probably change that if I'm going to do this anymore. All right, where do I have... It's in documents, probably. Audacity? No, not Audacity. You know what? I can just look up where it is. This one. That's everything that involved those. That's the secret word. This one. That's ass. Okay, it's in that folder. All right, cool. Now I can find it at least. Music, extras. That button.
My little PogChamp, my little PogChamp.
There you go. There, we got it to work. I hope it played. I also realized I need to remove a file from that folder. Really hate to accidentally play that file from that folder. Ow. Yeah, no, why didn't it play? It's connected. Should be connected.
Nice.
It says it's connected. Everything else has been working this whole time.
So I just made like 400k from just turning in crafts.
Nice, nice.
I'm almost at 45 million now.
Unbroke it. I'm trying to unbroke it. Oh right, I did not say that you were my little PogChamp for this next hour because I'm still working on things. But yes, Kirby, for this next hour, you are indeed my little PogChamp.
Yeah, we can't forget this though.
And yeah, I can't get that any louder. I tried. It just became really bad sounding. You were right, Hina. I'm sorry.
Mm.
What the hell? Huh. All right, yep. Get yourself a wubby and an avocado. Why not? That's what the green screen suit looks anyway. That's not okay. All right. I hovered over a thing and then everything just stopped moving on the screen. I'm like, something's not right.
Ugh.
I mean, I guess this is why people use Spotify as opposed to the inbuilt music player for Windows for streaming, because there's other stuff that happens in the background. But I'm not at a point where I can realistically open up Spotify. Spent most of my punching finding giant books of Microsoft taxes.
Oh
Oh,
shit, the
no.
Haddonfield update is finally coming.
I'm sorry, Kirby. The what field?
Haddonfield. It's the,
The farming spots.
no. Michael Myers.
The killer or
Yeah. Haddonfield's the name of his map.
oh, for Dead by Daylight. Okay. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I was thinking there for the second. I was like, I didn't think they were doing another Halloween movie. Honestly, I don't know much about Dead by Daylight, so. Let's turn on Rainwave. I haven't gone to them in a bit.
Holy fuck, this is so cheesy.
What?
It's mac and cheese.
Oh,
Is that bad?
Rocky, I made 350-ish K from those.
This is a good card. I like this card.
Just turning those in for leave quests.
Well, we have a 6-mana 5/5 giant crab horror. Am I just going through my cards? No, I am actually opening up a set box of Crimson Vow, the second Innistrad set that came out recently. And I haven't opened any of these. So
Rocky, I've made
wanted to.
almost 10 mil from leave quests.
In total?
Yeah. I'm at 6.4.
Hmm.
I was getting 10,000 to turn in, so, you know. Why not?
Wait, what?
Yeah. If
Oh.
you make the item high quality, you get
You get double a reward, don't
get double
you?
the rewards, and the rewards right now for me is like fire crystals and money.
Okay. Splits creature, deals. Current player draws 2 cards and loses 2 life. Neat. Archghoul of Thraben. Zombie cleric. Whenever this or another zombie dies, with that part of your library, if it's a zombie, you don't put it in your hand. If you don't, you can put it in the graveyard. Bloodsworn Squire, we've seen her.
Damn, dude.
Belligerent Guest, we've seen her. Creepy Puppeteer. I'm not sure which one of these is the puppet. Whenever this attacks, if you attack with exactly one other creature, you may have that creature's base power and toughness become 4/3. No. No. Drogskull Infantry. Just becomes +2/+2. That's it. Alright. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna adjust how I have things set up. Because normally, when I do this, I do 1 stack at a time. Instead, I've just been going from the top and then left and or right. So I don't even know how many packs we've opened, but I'm going to free up some space on my table. Put away all the commons and uncommons. I'm still sad that I had to well, not necessarily sad, but that I had to turn off the throw 10,000 item pin. Because they can't let us throw that many items. Alright, how many is this? Okay, that's 10. Cool. 16. We have 16, well, 15 packs left. It's about half the box. Yeah, so it turns out the most stuff that they'll let you throw at me is 50. I'm gonna have to go through that bucket. Also, nice kitty chair. Have you never noticed that all of my chairs are kitty chairs? Like, there's this one, which, yeah. And then, well, not this screen. But, this one, kitty chair. Kitty chair. That one we were just in. That was the be right back screen. Kitty chair. This is the only one that doesn't have a chair in it. But everything else was a kitty chair. Oh my god. Alright. Alright, cool. Now I'm upset at this. So now it's not me. It's not the thing that I did. Now I know. Now I know. This means I have to relaunch this. All right, give me 1 second. Relaunching touch portal, so no one do anything that involves sound or event. Okay, now it's reconnected, so hopefully that'll work. Now I need to re-find where Nian went. It's one of these, I know it is. There we go. There's the rainbow.
How dare you?
How dare I what?
Oh, that's Rocky.
Oh, okay. I do like the one rage that you have within there. It is nice. Alright. Now that I've cleaned up my area just a little bit, and unfortunately, yeah, relaunch that. Belligerent guest. Again. Blood Petal Celebrant. Again. The problem is we're going to get a lot of repeats at this point because we're about halfway through the box. I say that, and then we encounter a bat. Haven't had this bat yet.
It's already 6 o'clock, dude.
It is.
You gotta go worky soon?
In like
Yeah.
in about just over an hour. Because it's still bus times.
Yep.
Mew, don't hold that child at gunpoint. What did that child do to you?
It's okay.
They existed and said hi.
I
My
mean,
lunch for the next couple of days is just peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, but I would like to have something more than just peanut butter and jelly sandwiches.
I'm glad you said sandwiches. I was really afraid you were going to say my lunch for the next couple of days is just peanut butter and spoon.
My peanut butter's almost out. I don't have money to buy more. The jelly's almost out. I also don't have money to buy more. But I get paid on Friday, so.
True.
And besides, it's only today and Thursday that I need the sandwiches for.
I would offer my peanut butter, but I don't want to risk bringing anything labeled honey into that household.
Trevor won't touch anything that has honey in it, so you don't have to worry about that.
Okay. Because I have like 7 jars of honey roasted peanut butter.
Oh, that sounds so good.
And I realize I'm not eating it. I don't know why I bought so much. Target sacrifice wedding invitation. Target creature can't be blocked this turn. It's a vampire and also gains lifelink. Ancient Lumber Knot. Oh yeah, see, here we go. Each creature you control with toughness greater than its power assigns combat damage equal to its toughness rather than its power. So that 113 zombie just punches for the moon. Spiked Ripsaw. Trezin, you've been here for this whole time, right? You saw the tiny little puppers. The wolf song pup.
Did I? I don't know if I did.
I
I haven't been paying attention.
I'll say if you give me 1 second, I can find it. It was uncommon. This is the one that I said, if you kill it, you're a monster. Pack Song Pup.
Yes.
Yeah, so you saw it. I was double checking if Tresden saw it. Felt so bad accidentally killing the dog in New Vegas right at the tutorial again, shooting geckos. It just went bork. Yeah. Yeah, I get that, Talia. I didn't complete that pack. I was still at uncommons. You discarded a card this turn, transform it. It becomes witch. Although not a witch. Wait, hold up. This is an odious witch, but its creature type is human warlock. That doesn't add up. Seeing the Innocent Traveler. Doom Weaver. It's a spider horror. With Soulbound. Oh, it's from the commander set. Okay, that's fine. Alright, 6 mana, 1/8 with reach. Whenever it's paired with a creature, each of them has, when this creature dies, draw cards equal to its power. Toxrill the Corrosive. A slug horror. 7 mana, 7/7. If your end step, put a slime counter on each creature you don't control. Creatures you don't control get -1/-1 for each slime counter on them. And whenever a creature you don't control with a slime counter dies, make a 1/1 black slug creature token. Pay a blue and a black, sacrifice a slug, draw a card. Yeah, okay. That is a lot of work. I mean, it's a giant slug. Sometimes it can go pretty well. Other times, not so much.
Rocky, why don't you just do what I'm doing? This yields you like 1,000,000 gil if you do all 100 leaves.
Oh yeah, today's Tuesday, isn't it?
Today is Tuesday. Resets has happened.
So if I
But no, what I'm doing is leaf quests.
if I didn't complete my Wondrous Tales,
It is now reset. Gotta go get a new one.
Okay. Swamp. Got the weird oozy bloody fungus. I wish I could remember what the name of this fungus is actually, but
I think the food one might be easier to do.
mulch,
Oh shit, why did I accept
centipede, witch's web. We had all of those cards in the same order previously. Then Skull Scob, whenever you exploit a non-token creature, make a zombie token. Which is good. That's a good card. Bellstinger, we had that card following. Seriously, these are just the same cards. Like,
that? I'm getting 11,000 EXP for this.
nice.
Gil, not EXP.
Oh, right. 11,000 EXP would have been awful rates at that level. Tap to add 1 mana. Let me guess, you transform and tap to add 2 mana?
Yeah, so
Tap to add 2 mana, of course.
for 35 leaves, I have gained over half a mil.
Okay. Each player chooses a non-land permanent they control. Return all non-land permanents not chosen this way to their owner's hands. Then you
Rocky's
draw
dead.
cards for each opponent who has more cards in hand than you.
It's not even talking.
I mean, possible muted?
My ankle is in so much pain today, so
Oh no.
I covered my entire legs last night in vapor rub because of how much pain they were in.
Uh, is Vapor Rub supposed to work with that? I thought that
Yeah,
was
it works with muscles and joints.
because I thought Vapor Rub was supposed to be like,
Chest only?
yeah, to
No.
help with breathing.
No, it's an ache remover.
Because I know Icy Hot is also mentholated, which is what the Vapor Rub, menthol
Yeah.
vapor Rub.
It says right on the back of the vapor rub thing that you can use it on joints and muscles.
Okay.
So that's what I did.
Magic minigame, Vampire Wedding Planner. Objective: compete to be the best wedding planner for the bride, Olivia Voldaren, by matching cards to her chosen theme. No. Black and white planes. If I throw things in the correct pile. Here's that 113 zombie again. Just, oof. Aim for the head. 3 mana sorcery. Choose one. Exile target zombie, or target opponent exiles 2 cards from their hand. I like the art. The art on this one is nice.
Yeah, almost at 45 mil now. Woo!
Ah, that must be nice.
Just do leave quests. They'll make you money pretty quick though.
Are these my hands? Yes, they are. They are in fact my hands. Why would I? Whose hands would they be? I am not Yoshikage Kira.
I think once you hit Kugane Zal, you can start doing those types of leave quests that just make you fucking money.
Possibly.
Like, I'm honestly gonna go check for you really quick.
Because, I mean, at this point in time, I'm doing a weird thing.
Like, let's see.
Trying
Well,
to.
before you would do the triple turn-ins and you would gain so much gil. But they took away triple turn-ins because people were abusing it.
What? Okay. Rot-Tide Gargantua. It's a zombie kraken. It's a Zraken. When it exploits a creature, each opponent sacrifices a creature.
Yeah, so with this one you would build, like, say you were trying to level your blacksmith from 70 or 270 or whatever, or say it is 70.
Mm-hmm.
If you do this one called Hammer and Sails, it's 3.7k gil. And if you make the thing high quality, that's
Twice as much.
about 7k gil each turn in that you do.
Right.
And since this is an older leave, they still have triple turn-ins, and that's not a triple turn-in. The triple turn-in is a fire for hire, and you would make 3 of these, but 1.3 times 3 is not very much.
No.
Making the most expensive thing high quality over and over again will yield you more guild.
Sure. All right. I'm gonna ask a very simple question because I might have missed some sort of context. What do you mean by how am I playing the cowbell without hands? Very simple. You're throwing the cowbell at me. That's why it makes a sound. Very. It's like, I don't need to play the thing. No, I don't have to play anything. You're the one throwing the cowbell. God, I wish I had that many people here. Also, I don't, because I don't have enough to pay them. Pretty pretty. Tigo Connect Guy. Yeah, pretty. I'm still trying to read what this card does. Every second of its blood token, you may have this become a vampire. Pretty pretty. Pretty pretty. Wait, what? Oh hi, this is my ice statue to have in the punch bowl. Don't get blood on it though, it becomes a vampire if you get blood on it.
Mood.
Okay. Blood Tithe Harvester. Sacrifice him, target creature gets minus X or X the number of blood tokens you control. Eh.
Oh my god. I'm out of creamer at home, so I'm like, I need to get coffee at work. But now it's all about motivating myself to get coffee. This fucking nerd.
Yes, Kirby, I know you just walk across the street for coffee. But some of us can't do that. Like, I know I can't. Enemy combat on your turn. Oh, wait, this is an enchantment. Oh. Okay, yeah, that's actually pretty good. Either creatures you control get +1/+1 and trample until end of turn. Target land gets tap to add 3 mana. Draw a card if you control a creature with power 3 or greater, or gain 3 life. I'm surprised it was so cold. I did not experience cold this morning. But I rarely, but with an apparently increasing amount, experience cold. Oh, you're still attached to me here. Well, there went my soda. That's fine. That's fine. What did I do? I finished my soda. It's empty now. And because I can absolutely get away with doing this, this is the soda I was drinking. Yeah, everyone's favorite brand and flavor. Hashtag not spawn. Bloody Betrayal. It's active treason, but you make a blood token. Active treason is you gain control of target creature until end of turn. Untap it, it gains haste. Ceremonial Knife. Hold on. Equipped creature gets +1/+0 and has whenever this creature deals damage, create blood. That's a good knife right there. Blood Servitor. It's the robot that dispenses blood. Oh no, I know, Tristan. I am very aware of Squirt as a brand. Target creature gets -13 till end of turn, where you absolutely need to remove something. Oh, is it the Dapper card? Did we find the dapperest man? Undead Butler! Oh yeah, this is the nonsense that I've been waiting on. Enters the battlefield, mill 3 cards. When it dies, you may exile it, return a creature card from your graveyard to your hand. They reprinted Hero's Downfall? I remember when that was a hard to get card. It's uncommon, put it in the uncommon. I also remember when it was a rare. Distracting Geist. It says, look over there. And then it becomes a clever distraction. Some sort of spirit telling people to look over there.
Because I found him over there.
Blood Tithe Harvester, he's you. It looks like he's already gazed into the Ark of the Covenant at least once. Don't mind me. I've got a little dinner on my face. Demonic Bargain. Yargle, I've come to bargle. 3 mana sorcery. Exile the top 13 cards of your library. Then search your library for a card. Put it into your hand and shuffle. The top 13 cards. Jesus. I mean, I know how I can use this to my advantage, but I shouldn't need like 5 cards to make it worthwhile. Oh. Sacrifice 2 blood tokens to turn it into someone from a My Chemical Romance concert. I don't know. All right, pay 5 mana. Each opponent loses 2 life and you gain 2 life. That's a fine ability.
Before the war means, war is so complex, it's beyond the ability of the human mind to comprehend all the variables.
Why is this so hard to open? Well, it's not a token on the backside, so we'll find out what it is. Dracula, Blood Immortal. Probably this direction. Come on, let's see that good Dracula art. Not like where your leg is fading into the distance. Where your cloak is fading into the distance. Yeah. There's some Drac for you. And a forest. Toxic Scorpion. 2 mana 1/1 with Death Touch. And another creature you control gains Death Touch until end of turn. Sure. I'm all for that. Massive Might. Instant, 1 mana, target creature gets +2/+2 and gains Trample. That's a huge ass slug. Well, snail. Run, it's coming for us. Eventually. Honored Heirloom, the 3 mana artifact that taps for 1 mana of any color. Every set's gotta have it. Bramble Armor, the reprint card, the one that I said was in Midnight Hunt and now in Crimson Vow, and then it takes 2 spots in the combined set. Come on. Blood Hypnotist. Whenever you sacrifice 1 or more blood tokens, target a creature can't block this turn. But you can only this ability only triggers once each turn. Ah. So close. So close to being a good ability. Or Volter, we've seen it. Lantern Bearer.
Evervic.
Okay. Good luck. Soul Cipher Board. Enters play with 3 omens. Look at the top 2 cards. Put 1 into your graveyard. Whenever a creature is put into your graveyard from anywhere, including off the top of your library, remove an omen counter. When there's no more omens, it becomes a spirit. You can only block creatures with flying. Draw 2 cards, discard a card. It's 2 mana that you can probably pop off pretty fast. Gluttonous Guest. This is probably the 7th of these cards. Maybe more. Anya, Maid of Dishonor. Whenever she and or 1 or more other vampires enters the battlefield under your control, make a blood token. But this only triggers once each turn. Sacrifice another creature or a blood token. Each opponent loses 2 life and you gain 2 life. Sure, that's fine. I don't see that being an expensive card, but that's a fine ability. Mind Leech Ghoul. It is a 2 mana 2/2 with upside. It has exploit, and whenever it exploits a creature, each opponent exiles a card from their hand. Twin Blade Paladin from the list. Whenever you gain life, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature, and as long as you have 25 or more life, Twin Blade Paladin has double strike. Since you normally start at 20 life, your hope is to gain life So this guy gets bigger, and then also has double strike. Of course, if you're playing other formats like Commander, you start at 40 life. Or whatever starting life total the other formats have. So, creatures that have stated requirements of life totals definitely have different power levels in those formats. Who are you? You are some sort of person that is being touched by the dead. Curse of Hospitality. Sure. Shiny black and white plains. A persistent specimen. 1 mana 1/1, but pay 3, return it to the battlefield, tapped. The jaw bones connect to the skull bone. The skull bones connected to the hook thing. Okay. Mind Leech Ghoul. Again. Doomed Dissenter. When it dies, make a 2/2 zombie. He's fine. Diregraph Scavenger. A Zombear. 4 mana 2/3. Enters the battlefield, exile up to 1 target card from the graveyard. If it was a creature, each opponent loses 2 life. Fine. It's a fine. That's fine. Markov Retribution. 3 mana, choose 1 or both. Creatures you control get +1/+0. And or target vampire you control deals damage equal to its power to another target creature. Not necessarily that you don't control. I thought they added those stipulations. Skulking Killer. When it enters the battlefield, target creature and opponent control gets -2/-2 until end of turn. If that opponent controls no other creatures. Just give me the first... Why did that need a stipulation? You're a 4 mana creature. You would have been fine. Blood Petal Celebrant has first strike if it's attacked. Unholy Efficient. 1/2 with Vigilance. Mirage Phalanx. 6 mana 4/4 with Soulbound. As long as it is paired with another creature, each of those creatures has, at the beginning of combat, create a token that's a copy of this creature, except it has haste and loses Soulbound. Oh, okay. Alright, that's fine. Ulvenwold Oddity, a 4 mana 4/4 with Trample and Haste. Already a good sign. But if you pay 7 mana and transform it, it becomes the Ulvenwold Behemoth. An 8/8 with Trample, Haste, and other creatures you control get +1/+1, have Trample and Haste. Ooh, that's a spicy one. Very nice. Very good. Dreadfeast Demon. 7 mana 6/6. At the beginning of your end step, sacrifice a non-demon creature. If you do, make a token of this creature. What? Oh, if you run out of non-demons, you don't have to sacrifice demons. Neat.
Hello.
Hello, welcome back. I thought this was going to be a card from the list. Stupid token placement card. Oh well. So what did you go and grab?
Some food.
I was gonna say it sounds tasty.
It's hot.
Not even a
Thanks, Kirby.
Saw blade slinger. Oh, that's a saw that she's carrying. Flat Island.
That's a saw blade gun she's carrying. It shoots saw blades.
You know what? You're right. Yeah. That is absolutely a that is a saw gun.
It is most definitely the hash slinging slasher.
Yup. And welcome in, Shay. How are you doing today?
So I'm so sad.
Oh, what's up?
My fucking ankle is like in so much pain. I just walked to the kitchen and was like in pure pain.
Mm-hmm. Is this one of those situations of just the changing temperatures causing problems? No, you said
No.
you said you had a bunch of pain last night too.
No, this is just pain issues. I need to stop forgetting to take my fucking meds.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
It's not healthy to skip my meds. But I need to find a doctor that will prescribe me new stuff.
I mean, this is also true.
Putting some icy hot on my ankle right now.
+1 +. Wait. When this creature dies, return to the battlefield tapped with a plus and counter. Okay, sure. Got another zombie kraken. And just the best sport out there. He just keeps coming back to work.
Prone xylophone?
I'm trying to get it to do this. Come on. He was like, oh yeah, no, I see what you're doing. Go ahead. You need an arm? I got one. You need another arm? I still got one. You know, I'm gonna question which one of these songs that I've been playing will get whatever I've been doing cut from YouTube. Putty, putty. Tico connect guy, yeah, putty. Putty. Come on, buddy, yeah, putty. Putty. They're happy, yeah, putty. You want to see my fingers dance to it? Oh, that's gonna be that's a tall task, because unfortunately, once you get to this point, all you get is a bunch of like hand, and no one wants to look at hand meat. I mean, some people do, but let's see, Whispering Wizard. Oh, you found the actual commercial for it. Nice. I know, right? It's just a giant flan. That's it. That's all it is. Cast a non-creature, make a spirit. But only once each turn. Oh. Gutter Skulker. Gutter Skulker can't be blocked alone. Oh, also pizza. Be right back. That's fair. Equipped creature can't be blocked as long as it's attacking alone. Weaver of Blossom. It's a werewolf that taps for mana. Falconwrath Celebrant. It's a vampire that does vampire things.
My dick. I mean,
Magma Pummeler.
yep, that's my dick.
Yep. And Ascendant Pack Leader. A
Yes,
one mana.
officer, that one right there.
Yes, officer, that one right there. A 1 mana 2/1. So we're already good.
You know,
But
you need to lose a little bit of weight when you go to stretch backwards and you reach your back and all you feel is layers of flab.
yeah. Definitely haven't done that for the last.
It's like folded on itself and it feels weird.
When was the year 2000?
Oh no, I was like fucking 6? 9?
Yeah,
I was nine.
I was like 12. You know how people say when you have your growth
No.
spurts, you get less fat?
Sal, aren't you like 32?
Yes. Well, 33.
When's your birthday?
July
July what?
20th.
Oh, fuck, 9 days before my stepdad.
Mm-hmm.
I need to write this down so I can't forget. So I can plan something and spoil you.
I know, I keep writing this stuff down too.
July 20th.
Actually,
Smiley face.
this is a good card. So it's a 1 mana 2/1 that enters the battlefield with a +1/+1 counter on it if you control a permanent with mana cost 4 or greater. And then whenever you cast a spell with mana cost 4 or greater, put a +1/+1 counter on it. This just becomes like big for a small
Kirby,
cost
how
already.
old are you, Kirby?
Kirby,
Kirby, what year were you born?
Yeah. Yep. Kirby is
Oh, you're
one.
the same age as my sister.
Kirby is 1 year younger than my older brother. Not
That's
my
why-
eldest brother.
That's why you get along with us so well, though. Like, you're around that time frame where, like, it was a good time, kind of thing. Where the transition between that generation and the millennial generation was like, everybody was kind of the same.
Yeah, no, we are pretty much all effectively the same thing. And Shay, you were about 12 in the year 2000.
Yeah, Zennials is what you guys. That's what. Yep. Well, I think.
Now I
let's
say
see.
about 12 because I think you may have been 11. Uh-oh, it's stupid, sexy Soren.
Millennials is 81 to 96. So you're a millennial, Kirby.
Yep, it's a Soren. All right.
That's literally like the ending of Generation X into Millennial. Like, you're that transition phase. Like, technically, I'm what they call a Zillennial with the Z, because I'm on the far end of millennial going into Gen Z.
Lightning Wolf. Oh, look at that wolf.
Yeah, Zennials are those born in the micro generation between 93, which is the year I was born, and 98. Which is probably why I get along with a lot of Gen Z people. Like Tresden. Ain't that right, bitch?
Oh, you have to ask your boss a question? Now, hopefully it's not a bad question. Hopefully it's not the thing like, hey, why is there so much work in this box?
What is a Zoomer age? Born between the late 90s and early 2000s?
Oh no.
Oh shit. Zoomer. Fucking Zoomers are what Gen Z's called.
I'm like a hungry bridge wolf right now.
Tristan, you're a Zoomer!
There we go.
How's the weather today?
Well, it's not awful.
It's not windy, is it?
It is not as bad as it was yesterday.
4-mile-an-hour winds. Cool. I can deal with that.
According to my computer, it is 53 and partly sunny.
Yeah. It's about right.
Yeah, that's about right, yeah.
Oh yeah, yep, that's about right. Yep.
Oh yeah.
Oh
Yeah, we're just gonna go down and go over to Princess Auto and pick ourselves up some auto cleaner, and then we're gonna use it, and then we're gonna return it because Princess Auto has a very, very good return policy. I don't think you would be able to return auto cleaner, but I don't know. I've heard you can return just about anything as long as you have the receipt. Sometimes even if you don't have the receipt. There we go. Catapult fodder. You control 3 or more creatures that each have that have toughness greater than their power. Transform it. Sacrifice another creature. Target opponent loses like equal to the sacrifice creature's toughness. Oh. All right. Alluring suitor. Even though we're going to a wedding, why are you trying to be a suitor at the wedding? When you attack with exactly 2 creatures, transform. We get an inch or 2 of rain every year where I live, so someplace like there's... Oh. So, yeah, you say that, Shay. Realistically, yes. The weather's not terrible. We only lost power once yesterday due to wind and rain. I'm assuming I lost internet the second time because somebody hit something. But that'll happen before stream. And then there was an instance where it was raining up. Not sideways, just up.
It was just sucking.
Yeah, that's the kind of stuff that you got to be concerned with, because that's when big bad things happen. But great socialites, you've seen her. By invitation only. 5 mana sorcery. Choose a number between 0 and 13. Each player sacrifices that many creatures. Okay. Just get all the creatures off the board. If you have 14 creatures, by God, you survive. Oh, a foil copy of Undying Malice. Oh, blood. A bump thing. Granted, if I were to lose power again, I would probably have to do something like, oh, I don't know, fold my laundry, clean the living room area, put away 30 boxes of cards, set up the other shelf for all the games. I have stuff that I can do that I just put off doing. Dorothy, Vengeful Victim. Huh. Alright, she looks vengeful, alright. Swamp. Vampire Slayer. It's a 2/2 for 1 and a white. Whenever Vampire Slayer deals damage to a vampire, destroy that creature. I mean, it's right there on the tin. It's almost as good as Skeleton Archer, whose creature types are Skeleton and Archer. Two damage, target attacking or blocking creature. Fine. Wonder if something happened to Sigarda. She was fine. Unholy Officiant. Oh, this is the regular art for that one card that we've seen a bunch. Witness the Future. There you go. 3 mana, target player shuffles up to 4 cards from their graveyard into the library. Look at the top 4 cards of your library, put one of those cards in your hand, the rest in the bottom in a random order. Thirst for Discovery. Draw 3 cards, then discard 2 unless you discard a basic land. Buried Prisoner, we've seen. Gluttonous Guest, we've seen. Blood Crazed Celebrant, we've seen. So much that I didn't even say his name correctly. Oakshade Stalker. 3 mana, 3/3. But you can cast it if it had flash if you pay 2 more. Comes to 6/3. That's it. Bruno Stromkirk. Enter the battlefield, put up the one target creature card from your graveyard on top of your library. At the beginning of your upkeep, look at the top of your library. You may reveal it if it's a creature card. Transform him. Becomes a Kraken Horror. Create a tapped attacking token that's a copy of another target attacking creature. If that creature is a Kraken, Leviathan, Octopus, or Serpent, create two top tokens of that creature. Okay. All right. And that's some important news that I just saw. Will come into play later on. Not necessarily right now. Think of it as Chekhov's gun. You've seen these two before. Island. Mind Leech Ghoul. Doomed Dissenter. Zombear. A sword right through its head. I'm not sure if that's a bird or a gauntlet attached to the sword. At the beginning of your upkeep, you may mill 2 whenever one or more creature cards are put in your
What the
graveyard.
fuck?
Create a bug. What's up?
Zell,
What's up?
did you know Iridium Ore is the strongest ammo for the slingshot in Stardew Valley?
Is it?
Does 200 damage a hit.
Did you keep playing Stardew Valley?
No, I'm watching a video.
Oh. I didn't know Iridium Ore was the strongest ammunition. Makes sense though, because I mean you should be able to launch anything from the slingshots, including bars. Oh, this one doesn't transform. This just gets stronger if you have more creatures.
Kenzie, come look at Haddonfield.
I already saw it.
Have you seen it, like, played?
Yeah.
Binding Geist. Seen. Oakshade Stalker. We literally just saw this guy. He becomes a 6/4. 6/3. He's uncommon, so he goes into a different pile. Belligerent Guest. Hopeful Initiate. A 1-mana 1/2 with training. Remove 2+1/+1 encounters from among creatures you control to destroy target artifact or enchantment. Okay. At least it can target other things. Perish Blade Trainee. We've seen this guy. He moves counters.
This looks so fucking cool now.
Wow, look at that gay bitch. Undead Slayer.
Yeah, Undead Slayer. Guess what it does? If you said destroys target artifact, target undead thing, wrong. It actually removes it from the game. It also gets rid of vampires.
Ooh-wee.
I'm actually okay seeing this in a pack from Innistrad, because that was where it was initially. Even though that says M10. Lies. Oh, what?
I don't want to be an adult today. I want to be a kid.
I
Don't wanna do
know.
anything.
I know. I get that. I got in a match right when Odyssey came out. Well, there's a lot of good stuff from when Odyssey came out.
I need money.
I know. Trust me. You have no idea how upset I am about like that one day I was sick. Because it was like, yeah, I didn't go to work. It would have been $300.
Yeah.
But
Well, it was also what, a 17-hour shift.
yeah, it's also a 17-hour shift.
So
But-
you would have got overtime too, wouldn't you?
No,
Okay. No. Oh yeah, because you don't work 40 hours.
exactly.
Well, shit, though.
Although, realistically, there is a game that's happening tomorrow, and I could have worked that shift, which would have been another 17-hour shift. I just didn't want to. Also, the fact that I got asked about it on Monday, that's a little short notice. That's me. That's you snarf. You that snorflin wolf.
Snarf, snarf.
This is fine. This is an okay wolf. It gets the job done. We got Wolffang Fist. I joke, but seriously, there's a better card than this, and it's hilarious. I think I've pulled it up once or twice before. Let me grab it real fast. Because it's very specifically this art, this version of the card. And just yes, just like, yeah, slap it. Okay, could I like get it any bigger? Sure. I'm just gonna cover up everybody for a second. So this card right here, Rabid Bite. Unfortunately, it's a sorcery. But the hilarious part is the guy biting the werewolf and just being like, what? You should have seen the look on both their faces. Cool, now let's remove that, because I don't need it there anymore. That came out in one... Yeah. Yeah, why is someone biting me? Exactly. As long as it's your turn, this is a 2/4, which is nice. Into the Night. 4 mana sword... Oh. Looks like Rocky had to go.
Yeah, I did.
Alright. 4 mana sorcery. It becomes night. Period. Alright. Also, discard any number of cards, then draw that many +1. Solid. I'll take that card. Lantern of the Lost. Exile Graveyard. Blood Tithe Harvester. Messy Eater. Holy Efficient. Old Rutstein? I'm sorry, what? This is a legitimate actual card.
What the fuck?
Old Rutstein. When Old Rutstein enters the battlefield or the beginning of your upkeep, mill a card. If a land was put in the graveyard this way, create a treasure token. If it's a creature, create an insect. If it's non-creature, non-land, make blood. What? right, cool. You go right up there with Uncle Istvan. Yeah, Uncle Istvan with character names. Ooh, Lantern Flare. 2 mana, deal X damage to target creature or player, and you gain X life. X is the number of creatures you control. Otherwise, you can cast the Cleave cost, and it's just red, white, and X. Deal X damage, gain X life, which is fine. Foil Innocent Traveler, not bad. Oh! And our list card is the Midnight Clock.
Damn, she's out here telling time.
Which is actually a really good card. At the beginning of your upkeep, put an hour counter on Midnight Clock. When the 12th hour counter is put on this card, shuffle your hand and graveyard into your library, draw 7 cards, exile Midnight Clock.
This is not the medicine I'm looking for.
Oh no, not that medicine. You need the other medicine.
Yeah, I need my aspirin.
Ah, yes. Like, wait,
That's,
legitimate actual aspirin?
yes.
Hmm.
I have to take aspirin with my hormones because of blood clots.
Oh. I was going to say because of adverse reactions with the other things, but if it's to prevent blood clotting, then yeah, absolutely.
It is indeed to prevent blood clotting. But it also makes me bleed super easy.
Yeah.
And bruise pretty easy.
Yep. I mean, unless you have, like, super thick blood. But,
Water.
oh, right, water. I have that. Sometimes
I'm
you just
proud
get...
of myself, Zell. I haven't had a soda all month. Proud of
Nice.
myself. Cutting back on that sugar, baby. It's all about water and coffee. Water and bean juice.
Well, I was going to ask if you shifted to carbonated water.
No. Just
Because-
straight up haven't drank soda.
I was gonna say, because sometimes that's an okay shift too. Vampire, like, I bit this one guy and it was like sucking a DQ Blizzard through a coffee straw. I mean, I joke, but there have been a couple of times where I gave blood and they had to bring in multiple technicians to be like, okay, where's the blood? And I'd be like, it's in the arm somewhere.
Zal, that means you don't, your blood doesn't flow very well in that it's thick.
So there's a reason why my blood doesn't flow very well and they have trouble getting to it. There's been a couple of times where they just couldn't and caused scarring in my vein. So,
Have you thought about taking aspirin?
no, I haven't.
It'll thin your blood a little bit so it'll flow a little easier. Take like 2 low dose aspirins. Make your blood flow slightly easier. Help with oxygen supply throughout your body as well. Because the blood's flowing a little easier.
Mm. Okay, granted, Kirby, that would have a much different reaction than what we're probably thinking. But,
Yo, dude, acid? Are we going on an acid trip? Fuck yeah, let's go. Woo! Just kidding, I don't know, I've never done acid.
I mean, I was just gonna say, Only in a supervised and safe location.
So Oregon.
Why is Oregon safe?
Because they legalized psychedelics.
That wasn't the question. I didn't mean like absolute like you just have like 2 people that are taking care of of the location. Don't do it by yourself in your room when it's dark.
The voices, they hear me. And I wiggle, 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 wiggle. Yeah, yeah. And I wiggle, 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 wiggle. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. Guess who's the pog champ?
PogChamp, my little PogChamp.
All right. Yes.
And then
that-
toss my wife at you. Getcha!
Okay.
You know what, how about, oh,
I-
fuck,
I'm-
that's right,
I'm-
you put a cooldown on it.
Yeah, I did put a cooldown. Wait, on which one?
On waifu toss.
It's a minute. 1 minute. It used to be 5. But I mean, yes, you are a PogChamp, Kirby, but for the next hour, Hina is my little PogChamp.
The emote popped up right next to my fucking head. I love it. Oh, that's great. Fuck.
Let's see. You draw a card, exile the top 2 cards of your library instead. You may play those cards this turn. Wait. Really? Well, this is actually pretty good. That's a good card. Just
It's okay. I only did it because I have to leave.
I
Okay.
know.
It is time for me to go be adult.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. I forgot it was like 7:30. The sun's still out. Seriously, what is this
know.
nonsense?
It's so nice that the sun's still out.
Oh, I get to show you one of my favorite internet sketches later. I'll have to remember this.
Spider-Man 2 is trending.
Did they finally realize that it was the same font that they used on the Sony PlayStation? I mean, the PlayStation 3. No, they haven't figured that out yet. I still haven't paid my taxes or removed my tags. Oh yeah, no, you might want to do that there, Shay. We've got I actually, I don't remember. Did they change that?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sal, I can apply to be a fucking content creator for New Genesis.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, God, I was waiting. I was like, come on. You gotta finish the sentence. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Is it the same situation that the last time I saw somebody applying to be a content creator, which I think was not the one that you were trying to get into. So it'll be like you have to have certain amount of hours streamed per amount of time, unless it's just for an event thing, right?
No, this is official content creators that I'm applying for.
Okay.
No, why is there an update?
Oh,
I need to go get my code from it.
Oil plane. The militia railer. They're going out railing people. Can't attack alone. When it attacks, untap a creature. 3 mana, 3. Rural recruit. Comes in with a boar friend. Nature's embrace. Sheltering boughs. The dapperest deadman. Hero's downfall. Neighbor blossoms. We've seen every single one of these cards. Skulking killer, but with new art. So, come on. Focus. Focus. There's the art.
Oh, it's already almost done patching.
Well, that's good at least.
I just gotta log in and get 2 things from the...
Yeah, your whatever account code.
I need the player ID and player ID name
Yeah.
so I can put that in there.
Yeah, so you can get all, you can submit that and they'll be like, okay, let's take a look at what you've been doing. And then be like,
You're a fucking psychopath! No.
I mean, I was going to start making a comment and joke about the last thing that got brought up about being part of some sort of ambassadorship. And I was like, no, I'm not going to do that. They were dicks.
Yeah, this isn't that kind of a thing. This is just... I would need to stream the game.
What?
That's it. And make content on it.
What?
But I'm not limited to how long and how often I have to do it. If that makes sense.
I mean, that's fine. All right, Hina, I know you don't know. I mean, you know some about Magic cards.
Yes.
So I'm gonna ask you if this stat line seems correct for this card. So, Blood Vial Purveyor, 4 mana for a vampire that has flying and trample, and it's a 5/6.
Flying and trample.
Now, clearly, there should be a downside with that kind of stat power. It has, whenever an opponent casts a spell, that player creates a blood token. The blood tokens, of course, are these. Pay 1, tap, discard a card, sacrifice this card to draw a card. So your opponents will make those. But whenever this creature attacks, it gets +1/+0 for each blood token defending player controls. Where's the
Oh my
downside?
I can't even get my
Your player ID.
information. Yeah, because the game's down for maintenance.
Oh god! When do you have to have the thing submitted by?
Let me check.
Oil Evolving Wilds. Didn't mind too much doing my taxes. Just take no time at all. But as soon as I became an indie content creator and gig job driver, all that changed. Yeah.
Going until late April.
Okay. All right. You have at least 3 days.
All right. I gotta go now.
All right.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Good luck at work. Don't cause yourself too much strain, because if your ankle's having problems still from yesterday.
Yeah, I'll mention it to my boss today.
Yeah. Or if anything, just, maybe sit sometimes when you're supposed to be standing at that door.
I'll just do door guard.
Exactly.
Door guard sits.
God
we
damn it.
don't stand. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow.
All right.
Bye.
Bye. Wow, this account was made tomorrow. Oh wait, no, a year ago. I forgot it was 2021. Dang. Just really almost had me there. Let's see. Where's the problem? Why it's in a chat message, of course. That one. That one. Submit reports. Block them. Close. And unfortunately, you get to not be here anymore. There we go. Yeah, sorry. I don't know why I didn't think it was the year 2022. But okay, so that is taking a little bit to actually go through and do that to remove the spams. Swamp. We've only got 2 more packs after this one, so the good news is I'm at least feeling a lot better than when I started. Like, better mentally than when I started opening these packs. Sometimes I just get mad at a game. Are you going home now? All right, Kirby. Have yourself a safe journey. And hi, Rashama. I do see that you popped in. What is this guy? Discard a creature card, draw a card. 2 mana, 1/3. All right, fine. Chill of the Grave. 3 mana instant. Costs 1 less if you have a zombie. That's, okay. Tap a creature. Doesn't untap during its next controller's tap step. So it sleeps a creature. Fear of Death. Enchanted creature gets -X/-0, where X is the number of cards in your graveyard. I do know that you've been lurking, Rashama. I did see you there when I checked very much earlier. Scattered Thoughts. Oops! I dropped my brain jar. Better go grab me another one. Top 4 cards in your library, put 2 in your hand and the rest in your graveyard. Not great. Brambleworm. 7 mana, 7/6 with Reach and Trample. When it enters the battlefield, gain 5 life. Exile it from your graveyard to gain 5 life. Retrieve. So yeah, I never read this the first go around. Turn up to 1 target creature card and 1 non-creature permanent. The graveyard to your hand, exile, retreat. Okay. Crawling infestation. Get more creatures. When a creature goes into your graveyard, get a creature from your graveyard. But, I mean, you just make a bug. The creature's still in your graveyard. Maggot Recluse, which I believe we've seen. It becomes the Witch. But the Witch is actually a Warlock. Falcon Rat Celebrant. Seen. Olivia's Attendants. 6-mana vampire with Menace. It's also a 6/6. Whenever it deals damage, create that many blood tokens. 3 mana just to deal 1 damage. 3 mana, make 1 blood token. Because it doesn't have to deal combat damage, just damage. And foil retrieve. Alright, here we are, the penultimate pack. Of the box, at least. Of this box, at least. Neat little dancy art. Get yourself some fancy dancy. Forest. Apprentice Sharpshooter. Has reach and training. It's learning. It's learning. Dawnheart Disciple. 2 mana 2/2 human warlock. Green. You know, most people call green warlocks druids, but fine, whatever. Whenever another human enters the battlefield under control, it gets +1/+1 until end of turn. Dang. Daybreak Combatants. Haste. When it enters the battlefield, it gets +2/+0. It's a 2/2. It enters the battlefield, it becomes a 4/2. I'm perfectly fine with this card. I would run this card. I have run cards like this card. Except it was a Minotaur. Ow. Essig Flame Breather. Just deal damage to each opponent. Markov Retribution. Do vampire things. Maybe have a creature fight a guy? Skulking Killer. Did you walk through that maze alone? Too bad, you shouldn't have. Child of the Pack. Pay 4 mana. Make a wolf. Pay 4 mana. Have a werewolf. It turns into a 5/5, which just boosts everybody. Other creatures you control get +1/+0. Kindly Grandmother. Look at her, just knitting away at that ghost scarf. And then she becomes Ghost Scarf. Darn Epicure. We've seen them so many times. Come on. Come on. So there are cards with things on the back. Wouldn't that give away cards in your hand? So, they have actually thought of that. And created these I keep throwing them into this bucket because, frankly, I don't care about them. All they do is make me upset when I see them. These. Here we go. They make these double-faced cards. Oh, sorry. This is a placement card. You write what the name of the double-faced card is, and then whatever you want on this side. It has a normal magic back. So you have this in your deck as opposed to the card with two faces. Or you just use very, very thick sleeves that you cannot see through. Like I said, I've been tossing them into this bucket because I don't like getting them because they have a normal Magic the Gathering backside, and they take the place of a token in these packs. And it just upsets me because the other card that takes the place of tokens in these packs is anything from the list, which has a regular Magic the Gathering backside. It has this backside. It's just a regular Magic card. But sometimes the pack decides to, give me hope and then dash it. All right, so this card, Jacob Hauken, Inspector. 2 mana, 0/2 Human Advisor. Draw a card, then exile a card from your hand face down. You may look at that card as long as it remains exiled. You may pay 6 mana. If you do, transform Jacob Hauken, Inspector, to Hauken's Insight, an enchantment. At the beginning of your upkeep, exile the top card of your library face down. You may look at that exiled card as long as it remains exiled. And once during each of your turns, you may play a land or cast a spell from among the cards exiled with this permanent without paying its mana cost. So that means from the front side as well. You can just pitch cards from your hand, and then when you get the exile off at the beginning of your upkeep. This is nice. It's probably not expensive. Then we have Grisly Ritual. 6 mana sorcery, destroy target creature or planeswalker, create 2 blood. And our list card, probably the final card that we're going to get from the list for today, is Stitcher's Supplier. 1 mana, 1/1 zombie. When it enters the battlefield or dies, put the top 3 cards of your library into your graveyard. So like I said, if it's a card from the list, it'll also have the regular magic back. You can see how I would get very perturbed by that. Although I might have to take a look at some of these arts, because this one clearly has a giant stain on the bottom. And that's not like discoloration, that is the card itself. It's not like it got bleached. You can see the difference. So I don't know. Maybe I'll have to look into that. Yeah. Maybe I'll have to dig through this bucket to see where all the rest of them are. See what may be different. All right, here we go. The ultimate pack. Well, it has another normal magic card backside, so who knows? Maybe this will be the final list card. The art is a shield bearer pointing a sword at me. Cemetery protector. Forest. Crushing canopy. Evolving wilds. Wait, I've heard this song. This... Oh, okay. Sorry. I read the title wrong. Yeah, no, this is from Chrono Trigger. Lightning Wolf. Hungry Ridge Wolf. Reclusive taxidermist, who is apparently doing something with a wolf. Screaming Swarm. It's a bird horror. Restless Bloodseeker. 2 mana 1/3, sacrifice 2 blood tokens to transform it. Becomes a 3/3. That's fine. That honestly, after looking at all of this, that's okay. Oh no, ads! No! Oh wait, I see that they just started. All right. Tell you what, I'll wait just a little bit because since this is the last pack from the box, and gotta make sure everything's all good. Probably should add a sleep ads button, but I'd have to find that button and then add it, and that's never works out as well as I want it to. All right. Sorry, 1 second. I'm trying to find a thing very fast. Okay. All right. So, yes. Yeah, she's fine. She just really likes blood. And then we have the Blood Hypnotist. Our rare is Welcoming Vampire. 3 mana 2/3. Flying, and whenever one or more other creatures with power 2 or less attacks, enters the battlefield under your control, draw a card. Not attacks. Read all the card. Don't make assumptions about what the card does, otherwise you get it wrong. And then this ability only triggers once a turn. Foil? Oh! Oh! I mean, that's probably not as expensive as I think it is. because, you know, they've reprinted her a lot, but I mean, look at her. That is a nice looking Thalia. Thalia, Guardian of the Thraben. Yeah, $2. It's not the finest Thalia art, but it is still a good card. And then the last card in the pack. No, it's not that. It's not an oof moment. This just means that this effect is cheaper for people that want to play taxes, death and taxes in any of the formats that you can build it, which is good. I like that. Now, finally, the last card in the pack, which you saw had a Magic the Gathering back. You see how disappointing this is? You see that, right? You see how, like, the utter disappointment that is this. So, all right. So fortunately, that actually was pretty good. Let me just put these cards away. Ow, sorry, didn't mean to bump the microphone. I am sliding everything everywhere, and this is not a good sign. All right. Ow. Sorry. Pick up the uncommons. Pick up the art cards. Grab the lands. No, no two-faced cards. No, we actually did have a couple. At least one double-faced card. I just didn't show the other side because I'd shown it so many times. Tokens. And then all the rares. At least 30 rares. Which isn't bad. Like I said, I don't think Crimson Vow was a dynamite set when it comes to card prices. Because I don't know of anything other than the Hullbreaker Horror, which was even slightly higher than $5. But I did get a land. I only got one rare land out of the entire box, which is a little annoying to me. Let's be smart about this. Come on, actually pick up the card. And I will grab the other samurai for Hina. That one. And I will put it in its own separate sleeve. Now, it is 8 o'clock, but I do have one more box with cards in it. That I still want to open. And that's this Modern Horizons 2 pre-release pack. If only I had a device that I can remove plastic wrap with. You know what? Nope. Nope. Come on. Come on. Oh, twist. Ah, there we go. Ow. I think I just cut my hand. I will check shortly. That might bruise, but it's not going to bleed. All right. Oh, it'll be fine. So, this is a pre-release pack for Modern Horizons 2, which I believe came out right around when the pandemic started. I can double check that. When did Modern Horizons 2 come out? June 18th, 2021. My bad, this was just last year. So it was around the part of the time where people were kind of just getting back out of being in pandemic, and then some of us didn't. So what comes in a pre-release kit like this is 6 packs of the set in general. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A spin down D20 that has the set symbol as the 20. I don't want to look at this token yet. Some rules or information that you want, divider. This one's called Squirrels of the Multiverse, because Modern Horizons 2 had a squirrel theme that was available. So these are a bunch of squirrel cards. Oh, and it's stuff on how to build a pre-release deck. Now, normally, I keep a lot of this stuff all together. Just to be like, okay, it's good. It doesn't need to be separated from itself. Now, what also comes in the pre-release kit is this. It is a pack of tokens, mostly every token that you could possibly need to, like every individual token. These are double-faced, so there will be zombies on one side and something else on the other. And also a rare, a foil rare that has been stamped, a date-stamped foil rare. Some of these can go for a very pretty penny. This one is Void Mirror, which is a 2-mana artifact that reads, whenever a player casts a spell, if no colored mana was spent to cast it, counter that spell. Which, you see Void Mirror has no colored mana cost. A lot of artifacts just tap for colorless and only require colorless to be cast. If they don't state that they're using colored mana to cast the spell, this just counters a lot of things. So this can be a very good card. I doubt it's expensive. It's Void Mirror. It's not going to be that much. All right, give me 1 second. Void Mirror, MTG. That one. Ow. Foil. Yeah, it is $1. It is $1. I did not expect it to be much. It's still not a bad card. But one of the things that they did have in Modern Horizons 2, which a lot of people liked, was oh, what was it? What are they called? They are called fetch lands. So you can sacrifice them to go search your library for a land, usually of various kinds. Usually pretty helpful, and people really like them, so they cost a lot of money. I have 2 of these packs. I am not opening the second one. I plan on using the second one for literally anything else, perhaps 2 separate draft events or a sealed event with other people. One of these I just really wanted to open some of this. So Lightning Spear, 2 mana equipment, and equipped creature gets +1/+0 and trample, and pay 3 to just lightning bolt something. A lot of Modern Horizons 2 is callbacks and flavor win. Like there's a lot of good flavor to the cards that exist. Dusk Shell Crawler, 2 mana 0/3, enters the battlefield, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. Each creature you control with a +1/+1 counter on it has trample. Yeah, it's fine. Burdened Aerialist. When it enters the battlefield, create a treasure, and when you sacrifice a token, he gains flying because he's spending all that weight holding onto that treasure. Hell Mongrel. It's a nightmare dog. 4 mana for a 4/3. Discard a card, and he gets +1/+1 till end of turn. But it has Madness, so you have no cards in hand. Oh, wait, no. Sorry, I'm thinking of Hellbent. It has Madness. When you discard this card, you can pay 3 mana to cast it instead of 4. Unbound Potential. 2 mana, put a +1/+1 counter on each of up to 2 target creatures, or Proliferate. And then if you pay 4 additional mana, you can choose both. Ah, yes. This was another one of the cycles that they had in this set. Artifact lands that come into play tapped for 2 colors, and are indestructible. Because nobody remembers having to deal with artifact lands that weren't indestructible. They didn't have to ban a whole bunch of stuff because of that. Piercing Rays. Exile target tapped creature. Or you can pay 3 and reveal it from your hand to tap a creature. Why, look at that. We have a second one. This one's red and white. Chrome Courier, 3 mana 1/1. Better be worth it. When it enters the battlefield, reveal the top 2 cards of your library, put 1 into your hand, the other into your graveyard. If you put an artifact into your hand this way, gain 3 life. When I was playing, that was a new thing that came out for the end of the Odyssey block. If I remember correctly, Odyssey was the last block before the change to modern, before the change to the border. I think it was Odyssey, then 8th edition. Oh, sorry. You might just be talking about normal land control, but or land destruction. No, I'm talking about the artifact lands from Mirrodin block, which caused so much problems for so many people that a lot of them got banned from standard. Like from the block itself when it was the most recent thing to come out. Two Rocks Conticle, because a hymn is too short. 4 mana, target opponent reveals their hand, you choose a card from it, then that player discards that card, then they discard a random card. Radiant Epicure has Converge, although not Radiance, weirdly. Enters the battlefield, each opponent loses X life and you gain X life, where X is the number of colors spent to cast the spell. You could spend 5 colors of mana, which is nice. Because that means you just lava axe each of your opponents. Also, it's a 5/5. Kind of like how Slivers went away for a long time and is able to actually beat your friends with them. Ooh. We have a split card. Fast and Furious. Starring Vin Diesel. Come on. Come on. Let's see what these two cards do. Looks like Fast is an instant. Seriously, why is this not focusing? Oh, thank you. Fast, 3 mana instant. Discard a card, draw 2 cards. Or Furious, 5 mana sorcery. Deals 3 damage to each creature without flying. It is uncommon, so it goes in the uncommon pile. Herd Baloth. 5 mana 4/4. Whenever one or more +1/+1 encounters are put on Herd Baloth, create a 4/4 green beast creature token. You can go infinite with this. It's hilarious. A reprint. Ow. Okay, I don't need to punch the box. A reprint. Yavimaya Elder. 3 mana 2/1. Whenever it dies, you may search your library for up to 2 basic land cards, reveal them, put them into your hand, and shuffle your library. I say this not actually reading the card. And you can pay 2 and sacrifice Yavimaya Elder to draw a card. Now, those things around his head is vines. Vines in the shape of deer and fox. They are not hands. Not like I thought for the longest of time that he was just a head encased in vine hands. And by the longest of time, I mean literally 20 seconds ago. They are not vine hands. Oh good. The rare is Bloodbraid Marauder. 2 mana for a 3/1 human berserker that can't block, but he has Delirium, and this spell has Cascade as long as there are 4 more card types among cards in your graveyard. So you'll be able to cast a 1 or 0 cost card. Not gonna happen very likely. This is not a good rare. Would have been fine as an uncommon. And our token is Squirrel. Look at that squirrel. He's on an invisible motorcycle. Uh-oh. Ow. So along with the 1 extra of these boxes that I have that I'm not going to open, I actually have an additional set booster box for this set. Still not opening it. All right, we have Lightning Spear. That's familiar. Dust Shell Crawler. We've seen that too. And the Burdened Aerialist. We literally got these 3 cards as the first 3 cards. Fine. Okay, we'll just keep going. Lens Flare. 5 mana instant, deal 5 damage to target creature, attacking or blocking creature. But it has affinity for artifacts. So all those artifact lands make this cost less. It can become 1 mana, deal 5 damage to target attacking or blocking creature. A Loathsome Curator. 5 mana Gorgon Wizard. Exploit with Menace. When it exploits a creature, destroy target creature you don't control with mana value 3 or less. No, it happens a lot. It's just kind of annoying when it does. Knighted Mirror. It's a 3 mana 2/2 with Adapt 1. If it has no +1/+1 counters on it, you can put a +1/+1 counter on it. And whenever 1 or more +1/+1 counters are put on Knighted Mirror, it gains double strike until end of turn. Which is fine. Terminal Agony. Oh no, my eyes are bleeding lava. 4 mana, sorcery, destroy target creature. But if you discard it, costs 2 mana. And you can cast it at whatever speed that you'd be able to cast it at. Chatterstorm. 2 mana sorcery, create a 1/1 green squirrel creature token with Storm. Did you need squirrels? We got them. So many squirrels. Step through, 5 mana sorcery, return 2 target creatures from their own to the owner's hands. But it has wizard cycling, so you can discard it and look for wizards. Jade Avenger in the sketch. I can't remember the exact reference style they wanted, but 2/2, the 2 mana 2/2 Frog Samurai with Bushido 2. Action, show a Frog Samurai who is a master swordsman, skilled and agile. He stands about 4 foot tall and wields a daisho. I was hoping I'd see the Frog Samurai. It's a good card. Rakdos Headliner. Come on. Come on. It's a 2 mana 3/3 with Haste and Echo. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. I like that card. Sweep the Skies. Converge, create a 1/1 colorless Thopter for each color of mana spent to cast the spell. You could just spend 2 mana, but you could spend 6. Or you could spend like 80, but still only get 1 Thopter. It's up to you. Prismatic Ending. X and a white for a sorcery with Converge. Exile target non-land permanent if its mana value is less than or equal to the number of colors spent to cast the spell. It's fine. Rare is Riptide Library. You can pay a 1 and a blue to return target wizard to its owner's hand. That's not right. That shouldn't be the rare. That's the card that's back from the past. Ah, yes. There's the rare. The Territorial Kavu. 2 mana for a Kavu with Domain. Power and toughness each equal to the number of basic land types you control. And whenever it attacks, you can discard a card, if you do draw a card, or exile up to 1 card from a graveyard. This, at most, is a 5/5 for 2 mana. Reasonably, it'll be a 2/2 for 2. which is fine. 4/4 beast token. Can I get a better look at that saber tooth goodness? Come on. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. All right, 4 packs left. Because, of course, that's how this works. Why is this all the way over there? It should be, yeah, closer to this, closer to the center. Arc bound slasher. 5 mana for a 4/4 cat with for a 0/0 cat with modular 4 and riot. Modular is this comes into play with a number of +1/+1 counters on it equal to its number, and then you can move them off when it dies. Riot, this creature enters the battlefield with your choice of a +1/+1 counter or haste. So this could be a 5 mana 5/5 or a 5 mana 4/4 with haste. Funnel Web Spider. If a creature died this turn, investigate. Also it has reach. It's a spider. Spiders block things with flying. Parcel Mirror. 2 mana 2/1. It's a clue mirror. Pay 2 and sacrifice it to draw a card. That's the clue ability. Marble Gargoyle. 2 and a white for a 2/2 with flying with... I was going to call it butt breathing, but it has pay a white and it gets +0/+1 until end of turn. It's like fire breathing, but it makes your butt bigger. Once past the stony exterior, the meat is exquisite and can be stuffed with phthalids or simmered in a broth of manticore venom. Quote attributed to Asmarana Mardica Destinical Dakar from the Underworld Cookbook. Echoing Return. I had to find a copy of this card for a deck that I built. Now I have multiple. It's also really nice when you have some good things. Dahada's Ploy. Draw 2 cards, discard a card. Gain life. You then gain life equal to the number of cards you've discarded this turn. Okay. Tanglepool Bridge. It's the green-blue artifact land. Captured by Legax. Enchanted creature can't attack or block, and when captured by Legax enters the battlefield, support 2. Put a +1/+1 counter on each of up to 2 target creatures. They don't have to be your own. Sojourner's Companion, a 7 mana 4/4 with affinity for artifacts. Reminder that affinity for artifacts reads, this spell costs 1 less to cast, 1 generic, less to cast, for each artifact you control. So those artifact lands really come in handy. Arcbound Mouser. It's a 1 mana cat. Has modular 1. Barbed Spike. 2 mana equipment. When it enters the battlefield, create a 1/1 colorless Thopter and attach it to it. As equipped for 2, equipped creature gets +1/+0. Aw, the Flame Tongue Yearling as multi-kicker. And when it enters the battlefield with a +1/+1 counter for each time it was kicked, When it enters the battlefield, it deals damage equal to its power to target creature. What is a Thopter? Well, so a Thopter is a 1/1 flying. It's called a Thopter. Do you remember Ornithopter, the 0 mana artifact that was a 0/2 with flying? It existed for quite a while. It's just a flying colorless artifact creature token. If I had a copy of it, of the token, I would show you, but the token I got is another squirrel. I wish I had a better explanation of what a Thopter is. It's flying 1/1 manifestation. It is an artifact, so it's a contraption, effectively. But I can't call it a contraption because we have card types called contraptions. So but it is a 1/1 with flying, colorless artifact. The Flame Tongue Yearling is nice. It's like Flame Tongue Kavu, but tiny. Remember that this is a secondary ability that you have to do. It must deal its power to a creature. If this is the only creature in play, it will kill itself. Every time. Lazotep Chancellor. 2 mana for a zombie wizard. The 1/3. Whenever you discard a card, you may pay 1. If you do, amass 2. Put 2 +1/+1 counters on an army you control. If you control no army, first create a 0/0 black zombie army creature token. That would be this guy. Zombie army. Its creature types are zombie and army. Let's see, the throwback card we have is a Scourge Familiar. 5 mana for a 3/2 with flying. And you can discard a card to add black to your mana pool. Good. That's a good card. Oh, the rare is Nykthos Paragon. 6 mana for a 4/6 enchantment creature human soldier. Whenever you gain life, you may put that many +1/+1 counters on each creature you control. That does in fact say each creature and not this creature. But you can only do this once each turn. All right. Hack number 4. If I had to take a guess, I'd say I'm playing red right now, but I could just be in the artifacts deck. Come on. Here we go. Mount Velis Manticore. 4 mana 3/4. At the beginning of combat on your turn, you may discard a card. When you do, this deals damage to any target where X is the number of card types the discarded card was. So, artifact, creature, enchantment, land, instant, sorcery, planeswalker. Tribal. Those are all the card types. So like this is an enchantment creature. If I had a second one of these and discarded it, it would deal 2 damage because it has two types. Whereas this is just a single creature. But it has Death Touch. And when it dies, you make a treasure token. Foul Watcher. It's a nightmare bird. 2 mana flying, enters the battlefield, surveil 1. And if you have 4 or more card types among cards in your graveyard, it gets +1/+0. So it becomes a 2/2. Yeah, the snack's a good snack. Vermin Gorger. 2 mana 2/2, sacrifice another creature, each opponent loses 2 life, and you gain 2 life. You thought we were done with vampires just because I changed sets? Haha, not anytime soon. There's always going to be vampires. Always. Landscaper Kolos. Coloss. Like colossal, but when it enters the battlefield, put target card from an opponent's graveyard on the bottom of their library as a 6 mana 4/6. Or you can just pay 2 and discard it and look for a land with basic land cycling. Get yourself a basic land. Echoing Returns. We've seen this card. Dahada's Ploy. We've seen this card. Green-white artifact land. We've seen this one too. God, it's like there's some sort of set that it comes from. Captured by Legax. So much Legac. Yeah, he big. He not colossal, just Coloss. Sojourner's Companion. I am definitely in the artifact deck now that I have a second one of these guys. Sudden Edict. 2 mana instant with split second. As long as this spell is on the stack, no one can cast spells or activate abilities that aren't mana abilities. This 2 mana instant, target player sacrifices a creature. It's a good card. Filigree Attendant. 4 mana for a star 3 flying homunculus. Power is equal to the number of artifacts you control. Dragon Rage Channeler. This card used to be like $5 for some reason. Or was it $2? I can't remember. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, surveil. And, as long as there are 4 or more card types among cards in your graveyard, this becomes a 3/3 with flying and attacks each combat fable. It does become a very big beat stick. We have Counterspell, which is Counterspell. The rare is Magus of the Bridge. When Bridge from Below just wasn't good enough, so they're like, hey, what if we put that on a creature and made it a lot easier to kill? So now, whenever a non-token creature is put into my graveyard from the battlefield, create a creature. But whenever a creature is put into an opponent's graveyard from the battlefield, exile this creature. I still don't get it. There's a reason I don't play Bridge from Below. Token is a treasure token. All right. 2 more packs. Okay, Exile. That is a change of phrase. It used to be removed from the game. So anything that once said removed from the game, like remove this card from the game to do an effect, or something like that. That has been changed to exile. I'm trying to remember what cards actually removed things from the game before. I think you could remove cards from graveyards. Yeah. Yeah, you used to be able to remove cards from the graveyards and then just be like, remove target card in the graveyard from the game. Yep, it is just gone. You can do nothing about it. That is exactly the case. Viashino Lashclaw. 2 mana 2/2. Tap, discard a card. Creatures you control gain haste. Until end of turn. Come on. Thank you. Look at that. Look at that Viashino, which is definitely not a lizard warrior. Banner Hide, Crushhawk. 4 mana beast with trample. It's a 4/4. Okay, that's good. It has Reinforce 2, so for 2 mana, you can discard this card and put 2+1/+1 counters on a creature. It also has Scavenge for 7. When you pay 7 mana, you exile this creature card from your graveyard and put a number of +1/+1 counters equal to its power on target creature. It's almost like this thing is not designed to see battlefield. Shattered Ego. Just -3/-. Oh, adds, not again. I'll wait. I'll wait a little bit. All right, I already took a look at what that card is. All right. Because I didn't want to, like, there's only 2 packs. There's this pack and 1 more. So that's probably going to be the last ad that pops up for the night. So Shattered Ego, just give a thing -3/-0 until the enchantment goes away. Or you could put it on top of its owner's library if you want to pump 5 mana into that effect. Kitchen Imp. 2/2 for 4 with flying and haste, but if you discard it, it'll cost 1! Blacksmith Skill. 1 mana instant, target permanent gains hexproof and indestructible. If it was an artifact creature, it gets a +2/+2 until end of turn as well. Floodhound. The 1 mana 1/2 elemental dog. With 3 tap investigate, you just make a clue. Yep, Water Doge. Terminal Agony. My face is melting again. This time in the old frame. Glimmer Baron. Sorry, Glimmer Bairn. Because it's an oaf and not Baron. I want to build a deck out of this. Because just sacrifice a token, this gets +2/+2 until end of turn. There are so many tokens. I just want to build this deck. Like that the Floodhound makes a clue token. Sacrifice it, Glimmer Baron gets +2/+2. Faithless Scavenging. Instant, discard a card, then draw a card. It has Rebound, so you do it the following turn as well. Ow. Okay. Scurry Oak. 3 mana creature. It's a tree folk with Evolve. It's a 1/2 for 3 mana, so there's got to be a good upside. Evolve reads, whenever a creature enters the battlefield under your control, if that creature has greater power or toughness than this creature, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. And whenever one or more +1/+1 counters are put on Scurry Oak, you may create a 1/1 green squirrel creature token. Sorry. So anytime this gets a +1/+1 counter, you get a squirrel. If the squirrel you get is somehow bigger than this thing, it'll put another +1/+1 counter on it, and you get another squirrel. There is a way to make this loop indefinitely. It takes a lot of cards, and I don't want to try to build that. Liquid Metal Torque. 2 mana, adds tapped out of colorless, or tap to make a thing into an artifact. Until end of turn. This is used for a lot of dumb combos. Specimen Collector. 5 mana for a 2/1. When it enters the battlefield, create a 1/1 green squirrel token and a 0/3 blue crab token. When it dies, create a token that's a copy of target token you control. So apparently, there's a crab token. Sea Drake. 3 mana 4/3, but when it enters the battlefield, return 2 lands you control to their owner's hand. That's a shame. Harmonic Prodigy. 2 mana 1/3. Ooh. I love how creative everyone gets with the decks, especially with the theme. I was a beginner, maybe a bit intermediate after the first few years, but I remember one of my decks was just elves and clerics, because elves made me feel hot and bothered, and clerics made me feel guilty about it. Yeah. No, I get that. Honestly, at this point in time, you're very likely to find elves and clerics being its own deck again. I had a cleric deck. I have an elf deck. A lot of tribal synergies really work out together. If an ability of a shaman or another wizard you control triggers, that ability triggers an additional time. Huh. Okay. Ooh! Foil classic frame Terminal Agony. We got so much melty eyes. Like, all of the melty eyes. Hey, I found a crab! Crab time! And now for the final pack. For the record, I am not going to wait until the end. Here is the last token. It's a clue token. So this is what a clue token looks like. Sometimes. I think it's supposed to be a bracelet on a hand. I would love for it to focus. Yeah, it's a bracelet on a hand. That's it. But you can pay to sacrifice it, draw a card. Rift Sower. 3 mana for an elf druid that has tapped to add 1 mana of any color, but you can suspend it for two turns after paying 1 green. So what you do is you pay a green, and then you put this card and then remove from in the exile zone. It's removed from the game face up. Then after 2 turns, you can cast it without paying its mana cost. So that's what the Void Mirror helps with. And it also gains haste. deal damage. But if you're crazy, it deals more damage. You find a bracelet on the hand of a standing skeleton that looks like it was trying to throw it. Probably not good to take it. I mean, it wasn't me that found it. It was the dog. That floodhound found it. Brought it back. Presumably also with the arm. All right. Steelfin Whale. A 6-mana 3/4, but with affinity for artifacts, it can cost way less. Whenever an artifact enters the battlefield under your control, untap Steelfin Whale. Yeah. So just by what I've seen from all of these cards, I am absolutely trying to build the artifact deck. Basically shunning all of my rares. Cabal Initiate, 2 mana, discard a card, it gains lifelink. But if there are 7 or more cards in your graveyard, i.e. if you have Threshold, it becomes a 3/3. Soul of Migration, 7 mana 2/4. When it enters the battlefield, create 2 birds. But if you evoke it, which is you cast it for its evoke cost, it is sacrificed when it enters the battlefield. There is a moment of time where you can actually respond to it entering the battlefield and the sacrifice trigger. And you can remove it from play and have it come back in with a they're referred to as flicker effects, because it just leaves for a moment and then comes back. And then it counts as it entering the battlefield again. But this time, it doesn't have the you must sacrifice it condition. There are some dumb things that people do. Sinister Starfish. 2 mana for a 0/3 with Surveil 1. Now, the only reason this exists is because there was something called a Sigiled Starfish, which was 2 mana for a 0/3 with Scry 1. Scry, you can look at the top card of your library and put it on the bottom. Surveil, you look at the top card of your library and you can put it in your graveyard. There's a lot of fun references that they build into these cards. Oh, there's that Floodhound again. Gonna go find another arm. Mine Collapse. No, yours collapse. If it's your turn, you may sacrifice a mountain rather than pay the spell's cost. So instead of paying 4 mana, you just lose a mountain. And it deals 5 damage to target creature or planeswalker. It's fine. It's fine collapse. Goblin Anachromancer. 2 mana. Yeah, exactly. 2 mana Goblin Shaman. Each spell you cast that is red or green costs 1 less to cast. They have to specify that because if it is red and green, it still only costs 1 less to cast. Graceful Restoration. 5 mana sorcery. Return target creature from the graveyard to the battlefield with a +1/+1 counter. Or return 2 creatures with power 2 or less from the graveyard to the battlefield. You could get some really good stuff with this, especially with all those modular creatures that are 0/0s that come into play with +1/+1 counters. Caprichrome. It's a goat. It's an artifact goat. It also has Devour Artifact, so it eats artifacts and gets +1/+1 counters equal to the number of artifacts it eats. It is what it eats. The Dalkin Infiltrator. 2 mana 1/3, can't be blocked. If you have 3 or more artifacts, it gets +1/+0, so it becomes a 2-mana 2/3 that can't be blocked. Our flashback card, which is a card from a previous set, is Vindicate. 3-mana sorcery, destroy target permanent. I believe this is from Apocalypse. So that's fun. It's always good just to see destroy target permanent. The actual rare from the pack is Gaia's Will. Ah, okay. That one I can actually specify. So there are different card types, like instants, sorceries, enchantments, lands, those kind of a thing. A permanent is anything that remains on the battlefield. So an artifact is a permanent. A land is a permanent. That instant is not a permanent because it doesn't remain on the battlefield. But if it makes a token, the token is a permanent. So Vindicate, being white and black, is usually used to answer literally any problem that you could possibly have that white and black doesn't normally target, like lands. Because white and black should be able to handle everything else. If it's a creature, black can handle it. If it's an enchantment or an artifact, white can handle it. White and black doesn't really get land destruction. Sometimes you just really need to destroy a thing. Now, like I said, this is the rare from the pack, Gaia's Will, which has no mana cost, so you can't actually cast this spell normally. But you can suspend it for 4 turns, and just like with the creature that had to suspend after the 4th turn, you may cast it without paying its mana cost. It has no mana cost, so that's how you get around it. Until end of turn, you may play lands and cast spells from your graveyard. If a card would be put into your graveyard from anywhere this turn, exile that card instead. Note that you do not get to play more than 1 land a turn. So if you have 2 lands in your graveyard, you can't just be like, all the lands out of my graveyard. You only get 1 land per turn. Eh. And the last card, the foil for the pack, is Smell Fear. 2-mana sorcery with Proliferate. Choose any number of permanents and or players and give them another counter of each kind already. Wait, hold up. Hold up. Hold the phone. This specifies that if something already has counters on it, and has multiple kinds of counters, it gets each kind of counter that was there. When did they make that change to Proliferate? Because it used to be choose any number of permanents and or players, and then the counter that was on said permanent or players. Ooh boy. Either way, target creature you control fights up to 1 target creature you don't control. Fighting is they both deal their power to each other. So the hope is to put a +1/+1 counter on a creature that already had a +1/+1 counter on it to make it just that much bigger and take out your opponent's creature. Yeah, I'm absolutely trying to build the dumb artifact deck. I might go into 3 colors just to help facilitate some stuff and throw in some green. So blue, white, green. I am a Bantman. So I will be putting those away right now as I'm coming back to the screen. I'm not looking up what the price of any of these cards are. This is more for fun. Honestly, this is all for fun. It's not like I sell any of these. Those in black were your favorites? I am a very, very staunch, heavy. I actually don't know what color I prefer to play. Because it changes. It changes all the time. I like green. Because, you know, everybody loves a good stompy big deck. As they say, the bigger the deck, the better. But red is nice. I do like green and red. Drool has been a very happy time. That was the most fun that I had in standard. When people were just being like, okay, we're gonna have 3 or 4 color decks. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna deal 40 damage to you on turn 3. Let's go. Okay, technically it was turn 4, but still. Your first guess for me would be blue, but you totally get green. Oh, okay. Yeah, I might give off a very certain vibe for when it comes to this. So, the first deck that I actually built and played was white. It was white weenies with equipment, very heavy equipment thing. It was white. They all got a benefit whenever they were equipped with something, and they just got equipment, and they got big. And they could block any number of creatures, and I had a 2/10. It was just like, how can you get past this guy? Going through edgy teen phase. Okay, yeah, all right, that's fair. All right, I get to put this all away. Like, drop down the camera, pull my keyboard out. What do you mean, not literally necromancy? Come on, we've all been through that point in time. Let's make sure. Nope, this actually gets to go into the pile of other dice that I've been keeping on my desk. Let's roll that up a lot tighter than that. That was very loose. Like, honestly, Shay, you'd be very surprised the amount of people that I've talked to and been like, yeah, so I'm really into the whole occult thing. I was like, yeah, and it's not, like, it doesn't faze me at all. Oddly, I'd be all up for that too if I had more books. But I'm also a person that would just, use the knowledge. Or have the knowledge. Okay. That is not a great roll. And it just unrolled itself again. Oh, well. Oh, yeah. No, of course. You never get you never go full Manson. Well, if it isn't Snap. Hello, welcome in. Thank you for resubscribing. And it has been 7 months. I'm surprised it's 7. Alright, let's put this back away. Right down there so it doesn't hurt anybody. Oh, bother. I haven't had this open the whole time I've been on this screen. Whoops, that is my bad. Also, apparently I didn't open the other thing. Oh, that's also my bad. Give me 1 second. I need to remember to... There are a lot of programs that I have to end up opening each day I do this. Because, boom, new subscriber thing changed. Because there's been another subscriber. It was Snap. Wait. Whoops, let's yeah, we'll hit that as close as we can. Didn't have any scream emotes. Oh. Ooh, yeah, those are definitely some shaky screams. That's why I recognized this. Because it's from Castlevania 4. Alright. Fortunately, Snap got in there right at the end. So, I do want to thank everybody for being here, for hanging out and for chatting. I know it's not what I initially planned on doing for the day, but I mean, we're here, and frankly, it was still fun. It was still fun to do. I do want to thank Snap for resubscribing, literally at the 11th hour. Oh, I have to pick up all of these dolls that fell over. Well, dolls, figures. Okay. I'm trying to figure out where I had this. I should really mark my desk for where I have this monitor set up and other things, so I can put them back a lot easier than what I've been doing, which is just hope. Usually I just hope I put them in the right spot. You need more figures? I was gonna say I have I have the figures that I have, which I don't really do much with them. They just sit here. Which is fine. I don't need to do anything with them. I've got the little plush unicorn that I used to use to talk to have somebody to talk at, making sure I focus on the microphone when I'm talking, and I have since given up on that. I want to solve a figure. I opened so much, but I need to fix him because the mount broke. Yeah, it happens. Let's see. I used to have a bunch of what are they? Steven Universe kind of wobbles, but I ended up handing them over to my sister, who also was collecting them, and which is good. This is mine now. I demand it. Please, with cute bean. Chat, I demand paw beans. What? I mean, I have. You can literally see the paw beans, Nightshade. Oh, really? The last one got hacked. Wow. That's not good. It's not just Discord by itself. It's all socials. Discord's just the third one. Also, since it's here... Shay is sorry that you got hacked, of course. But since it's here, I have a Patreon now that I'm actually putting stuff on. Eventually, I'll do more advertisements of it. Frankly, I probably should put more stuff on it first, but it's there. It exists. So far, there's 2 videos. They are not of great quality, but they're up. So it's kind of the same feeling as every single thing else that I'm doing. It's there. So, do you a favor, eh? And what will that be? Oh, I will absolutely do that. %. So, I'll probably tackle that after ending the stream. So, let me start the raid because Trezent is live, so we're just gonna go bug them. Also, as long as it's not a boss thing happening, I am perfectly. I'll say in chat, so you know who to ban. Right, if you're using the same name or a very similar name, it's understandable. So we will take care of that. But right now, I'm gonna start the raid, and I want to say thank you again, everybody, for being here. Once again, thank you, Snap, for resubscribing. So we'll be back tomorrow. I don't know with what, because frankly, I got very annoyed and disappointed at everything else that I was doing today. We'll see. So stay safe, stay healthy, be good to yourself, be good to other people. Take care. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Bye.